Okay. I think I got everything set up. Alright, yep. Everything looks good on OBS's end. Perfect. Now, I was kind of in a mad rush to get everything done. It's like, alright, got the emulator all set up. Everything's all good to go. I haven't eaten yet. Just go take care of that. Yeah. No, I was, what was supposed to be a 9-hour day turned into an 11-hour day, and it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Oh, yeah. Hey! There we go. Where are the video games? I have to look for them. I think I dropped them behind the cushion again. Okay, perfect. What are you... YouTube, what are you doing? Calm down. I'm only starting a stream. There we go. Well, yeah, long day. Good news with that, though, is I don't have... Well, I might still have to go in tomorrow. Not quite sure. If I do, it'll probably only be for a couple hours. Finger crossed. Probably not. You know how work goes. But yeah, no, super excited for the stream tonight. I was like, oh man, Klonoa 2 would be such a perfect game to stream, and it was one of the poll options last year, so we've got to do it. The entirety of January is giving some of the games in the polls that we had last year a chance to, well, actually be played. And I was like, well, we got to have a Klonoa 2 stream at some point. It is a fantastic platformer. We got to do it, especially since we played Empire of Dreams. And yeah, so I'll go through some of the trials and tribulations for this. I know I posted some of this on the Twitter and Discord, but the whole story is pretty funny. Won't take too long with it, but I had no idea that Klonoa 2 was such a pain in the ass to get working emulated. Like, a real pain in the ass. This is the PS2 game I had the most problems getting ready for a stream. I was running into issues with all the sound cutting out. I was running into issues with the graphics not working. None of the menu prompts were popping up for the main menu. Like the game would load up, everything was fine, but you couldn't see any of the 2D textures. I was like, okay, maybe it's some weird emulation thing on my end. I was troubleshooting that for like an hour. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to re-rip my ISO, my disk, turn it into a new ISO with a different program and see what happens. That fixed it. The ISO was just a bad rip and it wasn't displaying the graphics. I was like, well, shh. Come on. Before I got to that, though, I was having so many issues. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to pull my PlayStation 2 out. I'm going to get my AV to HDMI converter, and we're just going to play it straight from the console. I don't even care. So I pulled out my Franken PS2, which I lovingly call, but I very affectionately call it that. That PS2 is the Frankenstein monster of 3 different PS2s that I repaired in the past. Just spare parts that I had from fixing other people's PS2s. I made my own PS2 with it. Hey, Rennie! Coca-Cola. Let's just count my blessings. Haven't had a problem with my emulator yet. I can play. Oh yeah, no, it's like this is the PS2 game I had the worst issues going. But yeah, back to my Frankenstein Fat PS2. I pull it out of storage. I get it all hooked up. I'm like, okay, everything's working great. I plug in the controller. And no sooner do I do that than the graphics get entirely jumbled and fucked up. The graphics processor on my PS2 is heading out the door. Unfortunately, that's one of the tougher things to replace without resoldering it back onto the board. So my PS2 of nearly 15 years is dead. Just trying to play Klonoa 2. Rest in peace. Got me off my ass to get more of my ISOs ripped, though. But yeah, so thankfully everything's resolved, everything's working. There's a slight ritual that I have to perform in order to make sure that the audio works for the rest of the stream. I had to download a old development build of PCSX2 that's still newer than the stable build in order to get this game running. Took about 6 for my fat one to die. Yeah, I was surprised how long my fat PS2 has actually lived for. It worked up to last year, and then I put it back in storage. But this year, it was just, it's time to go. So I'm going to have to get a replacement PS2 at some point, but the retro market the way it is now, the cheapest you can get one for is like $70-$80. I used to buy broken PlayStation 2s for $15-$20 and just fix them for people and sell them back. Because I had friends who were like, man, I want a PS2, but, they didn't want to spend... Because at the time, it was still like $150, $200 to get one. So I'd buy a bunch of broken ones and fix them, and I'd only charge them like $80 to $100 for them. And they work. I have a friend who still has a Slim that works to this day. So yeah, I'm going to have to do some hunting either for a different broken one and just see if maybe the DVD drive isn't as bad, because if the DVD drive's the problem, shit. That's such an easy fix. I used to make most of my money to buy games just fixing PS2s and PSPs. They are the consoles that got me into opening up hardware and tweaking with it. I cannot overstate how much I loved doing that when I was younger. But yep, Frankenstein PS2's out, but thankfully we still have a game to play. I thought I was gonna have to make some like a really big pivot and go, shit, we need to play something else. But no. You could have a series of videos for your retro gaming adventures, right? It's just like, look at all the shit we have to do in order to get this working. All because Bandai Namco won't do some ports or remasters, or just Bandai Namco, please, can we show Klonoa a little love, please? All the more reason Sony needs to stop whining and make future consoles backwards compatible. Still calling it Frankenstation. I've always just called it my Franken 2. Just that's been its nickname forever and an age. But yeah, Frankenstation's also really good. I like that. You might have seen me with that PS2 actually, Retro. I'm fairly certain I brought it with me when me and you were at Job Corps. That PS2 worked great. The only problem it had, and it's like problem in big quotation marks, the front lights didn't work. That was the only problem with that PS2 up to it finally dying. If the news is anything to go by, we might be getting a new Klonoa. Wish. Just like Bandai Namco is a developer that I could expect to release more things. Cause like shit, we got we got the remake of Katamari Damacy Reroll. And that sold fine. It's like, okay, yeah, gauge interest, see if people want more games in the series. Just do a port or a remaster of Klonoa. Please. Because the only way to play these games is, the Wii U store might be going down. That's the only way you can, feasibly get affordable versions of the Game Boy Advance games. And Door to Phantom Mile, you obviously want to get on PS3, because, Klonoa is just going to be a cut racer in the next time. How did you... Rennie, don't. Klonoa Collection win. Klonoa Connection now. Anyways, we're delaying. I already took too long getting the stream ready, because the Klonoa games, if they are anything, they are short. They are all pretty short. There's a very good chance we might actually beat Klonoa 2 during the stream. And if we do, I needed to make sure we had a backup game just in case. So, yeah. I need to double check and make sure everything's working on PCSX2's end, so just give me a second. Like I said, there's a little ritual I have to go with the sound in order to make sure it's all working. But this is the only thing I have to do. With an older version of PCSX2, there were about, like, 3 different things we had to do in order to get it working. Beating a game on stream. Not the... like, I mean, it obviously happens very rarely, but, like, for Fear, we were more than halfway through. And then, yeah, we went through all the survival kids. And... shit, what was the last game we fully went through before that? Probably one of those shitty horror games we played for a bad games block, because those only last 10 minutes. But yeah, let me, just gotta get a couple things set up, make sure I'm using the right build. Hey, you wanna, there it goes. Okay, let me make sure the controller's plugged in, because this was a dumb problem I was having earlier. There we go. So we complete it once, and then we play the low percent completed for the bikini. What is this, Metroid? Okay. Alright, controller looks like it's working. I need to adjust the sound quick, and then do it again. Hang on. After this, everything should be golden. I played all the way up to, where people were having issues before, with the emulator, and it was working without any problems. I had to install a couple patches and things like that. Oh yeah, couple notes about some of the patches we're running. One of the patches adds progressive scan, so that we should thankfully not have to deal with any interlacing or shit like that. And the other one is a widescreen patch. So yeah, kind of excited. And I got a bunch of hardware hacks working so that the game should just be fully upscaled. I'm very excited for this. The little bit of it I was playing, it came out spectacularly. So yeah, let me switch on over. There we go. Alright. Please work. Alright, let me... there we go. Okay, so I'm gonna boot it up. The audio's gonna sound a little funky. Don't worry about it too much. I have to literally click a button, and then it'll be fine. Thanks, Windows. Hey, you wanna, like, actually see the emulator? Drunken Pumpkinhead comes to mind. That was a gaming achievement. Hey, you wanna show the game I'm playing? Wahoo! Okay, so... just gonna push that. That. Give me a second. The audio is gonna sound funky. Fix incoming. Hey, Spectre! Audio fine. Never get bored of that goddamn PS2. But yeah, no, it had to sound a little funky. In order to get Klonoa 2 working, you have to set up with a synchronous sound and minimize the audio latency all the way to the bottom. And then once you're in the game, you have to max it out, and then it works. The dumb things we do to get these games working. There we go. Had to make my default... ah! But we'll start a whole new save for this. Okay. There we go. And yeah, some of the 2D textures have some filtering issues. Don't worry about them too much, it's just the upscaler trying to do its thing. I'm having some weird stuttering, though. That didn't happen last time. Let's hope it doesn't stay that way. Oh boy. Well, I mean... It'd be a sin not to. Perfect. That couldn't be any better. Oh man, I forgot this had Dolby Digital. Well, it's not gonna matter for the stream, unfortunately. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, here we go. Klonoa 2! I love this game. It is so damn good. I think Zatsume said it was one of his first PS2 games they played. This wasn't my first. My first Klonoa was actually the one on Game Boy Advance. But after I was done playing it, I had to look up the rest of the series. I'm like, that was fun. I wonder if there's more of these. And there were. And there weren't really any more of them after that. Oh no. Did I plug in Shadow of the Colossus? Then we'll get the PS3 theme, which includes the boot music for the PS2. Oh, I might have that. There was also a PS4 one that tried to do the XMB menu too. This one was my first as well. Oh, cool. It's nice to see that everyone's first Klonoa game is arguably the best one. Meow meow. I love it. Oh wow, I forgot the dialogue doesn't automatically. Alright, what is with this stuttering? This stuttering was not happening before. I think this game might be stream shy. And then they died. Well, they pulled him out of the water in record time. First thing you do, you wake up and see this, and you punch the thing on the left. The fuck?! Not Klonoa, though. He's just used to this. Where am I? No, everyone's too cute for that. Don't know if we discussed this before, but there a particular reason Klonoa has Pac-Man on his hat? You know, I remember there being a reason, but I don't remember it right now. Namco things. Klonoa. Oh, wait, no, it's Klonoa. Never mind. Depends on who's talking. Sometimes people call him Klonoa, sometimes people just forget the N is there. I heard something about the boot sound from the PS5 incorporates samples from all 4 previous models, but I'm not sure if it does or originally was going. It, like, kind of sounds like it when you do the initial boot up. But I have to look that up. The closest thing to your right hand is your only weapon. How bad do you wreck that tiny red-haired monkey girl? Wait, what? Oh yeah, we don't have little green shit in this one because little green shit was actually evil. Yeah. Klonoa, you need to instantly distrust anyone who uses your ring. Wow. I love that Phantomile is a language in this, and there are specific words that, like, are actual words, like translated words. Everything else is just gibberish. It's great. Oh yeah! This is where I'm at. Okay, yeah, it's stuttering again. What the hell? Please! Please! We were working just fine yesterday. We don't have to do this. If it keeps happening, I'll move where the ISO is installed to. That's what would be causing it. What the hell? Did you not see me just inflate the other guy and jump on him? In Klonoa's case, it's a giant fuck-off emerald ring. I've lost enough punch buggy sightings to a ring like that. It's more than suitable defense. So wait, you said to do okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, I knew about that. Yeah. Make it nonsensical and adorable. That is the law. Of course, we could also just completely curse this stream by switching over to the Wii remake and leaving it on English. It's okay. I don't hate all of you from that. we won't do that. This quote's perfect, Klonoa. This is a joke from an incorrect quote from Squall and FF8. My life is just a series of naps interrupted by trash. Every Klonoa game in a nutshell. Perfectly summed up for your convenience. It's heck. Home from work at last. Hey, cat! Oh yeah, gotta have those working 2.5D elements. Always pay attention, not just what's from side to side, but what's on front and back, too. That's how you get all the goodies. Manya! Oh, well, that's not good. Why'd you... There we go. Grab those. You. So, I mean, it might take us a little longer to do 100% completion. But there are rewards for getting 150 gems in every level. When you made that noise, my cat tried to respond. Reminds me of that Palico meme from Monster Hunter, when both World and Rise came out, and people were just playing the Palico sounds, and everyone's cats were just like, what? What's that? Something else is going... forgot, can I hit these guys? No. That quote sounds like Shikamaru from Naruto. Now there's a show I haven't seen in many years. Oh yeah, it's the part that looks cool! Or cats pawing at the screens to their balconies. Yeah. Wait. Oh wait. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. I was like, you could always move here. It's a good thing that, you know, it's a good thing that manta ray mixed with bird doesn't mind that you just jumped on its back and ruined its day. I'd have some complaints. And this is where the demo stopped. Just, oh my god, that's like, nowadays we're really lucky with demos, especially like on Square Enix's side, where they're just like, hey, yeah, we're just gonna give you, you know, like 5-6 hours of our game to play. Have fun. You are invested and hooked into it enough that you have to buy the game now. But yeah, recalling old PS2 and PS1 demo discs where it's just like, yep, you got like 3 screens in and you played it for 4 minutes. Hope you enjoyed. Oh, what? Tried grabbing him, but it failed. Look at those. Look at... I want a plush of that. So bad. No, I take plushes of anything. There's not enough Klonoa merchandise. That's the problem. That's the big problem with the series. Yeah, it's a loading issue with the ISO from the looks of it. Ugh. Klonoa, look at this rusty-ass thing. Ring the Liberty Bell. At least it also lets you play one of the surfing... Oh, yeah! I love the surfing stages in this. At least you don't have to get every single gem for 100% completion. Right, Empire of Dreams? Wanya! Wahoo! Fabu! Stop talking! Stop! There's dirt in my non-existent nose. Bagachi! I want a plush of a Puke for Monster. Oh my gosh, I have a couple Monster Hunter figurines myself. And back when Lootbox actually did, like, good shit, there was a really nice model, bone greatsword that they sent everyone. I love that thing. That's happened to me with Labyrinth of Refrain. I played the demo and got sucked in by the story and gameplay and ordered it online. But unfortunately something went wrong in my order and I ended up having to get the digital version. Ah, that's the worst. I much prefer all of my Switch games to be physical if I can do it. Even if I have to resort to limited run. I hate having to resort to limited run. But sometimes, it's the only way I can get a physical copy of Grandia HD, and Rivals of Aether, and a couple other ones. Valhalla! Valhalla was the other one that I got a limited run physical of. Pika-pee! Just came across a Klonoa plushie that looks like the soul left its body. Right? I so desperately, because we have merchandise for everything else on Fangamer, I need Klonoa Fangamer merch. Right now. Because they're the only ones who would make it. I bought those vinyls a while back from Black Record. Look over yonder. That's a really spiky tower. See that large tower over all the really good textures, Klonoa? No, I will say that this upscaler is doing a fantastic job on this game. It looks great still. It's just a simple full point texture upscaler. It's not doing anything like amazing, but it looks way better. And having the progressive scan on to get rid of all the, you know, usual PS2 fuzziness. Ugh. Yeah, exactly, Rennie. Like, Grandia HD had really off. Yeah, like, they updated Grandia 2 on the Switch, and it looks really good now. I think they updated the first one as well. I'd have to check. Yeah, there's a lot less of this. Chaos befalling the kingdom. So, the sum of our story, before it, like, actually gets complicated and sad, is we gotta go ring the 4 bells, you know, Final Fantasy and shit. I'll say, what's the reveal happening in this game with Lolo? She's like, oh, really? That's fine, don't worry about it. That's a lot of words just to say Klono. Wahoo. Oh, how could you say no to those eyes? Look at them! And then she opened her mouth and I was terrified again.
Adieu.
Adieu. Oh, he just told you to leave. The reprint of Shantae was... Yeah, I have... Like, that's one of my bigger issues with stuff like that. Like, I... Headbutts. Okay, yeah, I swear the stuttering wasn't happening. It's not happening all the time yet. If it starts becoming more frequent, I will do a I'll move the ISO over quick just to fix it. But yeah, it just seems to be a loading issue because it's on my backup drive. Enjoy the menu music for a bit. Yeah. This is the only monkey character I don't despise. Wahoo. Oh, your internet's doing that thing again, Rich? Ah, yeah. Oh, thank you for showing me how to use that. Now fuck off and give me that life. Ah, shit. We can't miss a gem. It's impractical. Good miss. Try again. Oh, we gotta get on this side. Can't get him on the side with a shield. Oh, there we go. Everything's too adorable. Why does it all want you dead? Look at them. It's like playing Ragnarok online. Everything's too cute. Why does it all want you dead? Nope, well, that didn't work. Needs to be stable. Hopefully it stays that way. Yeah, it's, I swear every time you come onto one of these streams, it's always, it's like a couple minutes, then an hour goes by. Flies up here, right? Or did I do it wrong? Oh no, I don't have to. Yeah, there we go. That's just health, I think, right? No, it's gems. We want those. Gimme! Whoop! Yeah, the one thing I always gotta give the Klonoa games, like, some credit for is these are very, very easy to get into. These are the kind of games where it's like you give these to your little brother or sister, or, you know, your nephews and your nieces. And it's like, no, just play this. It's the best thing ever. So I always found it funny when, you know, reviewers way, way back in the day with this in the second game were, we're always going, you know what the problem with these games are? They're too easy. Like, okay. And they're too short. Like, no, they're just exactly as long as they need to be. They don't overstay their welcome. You had a good time. You played a fun game for a couple hours. That was it. Mr. Gem. Yeah, I did. I don't know if we'll do 150 for every stage. I will try to get the dolls on every stage, though. I've seen this scrapbook enough. You can grab the sharks if you time it. Really? I've never tried. Very easy to get into, yet the puzzles get really brain hurt. Yeah, like some of the bonus stages that you unlock at the end of Empire of Dreams and Dream Championship, they do not care. It's just like, yeah, you're familiar with the mechanics now. Welcome to hell. Meanwhile, Klonoa is systematically grabbing every living thing he can, inflating it like a balloon, and throwing it as hard as he can at a hard surface so it pops. You know, an adorable, innocent game. For the family. And those with inflation fetishes. Anyways! I will not curse myself with any knowledge. No. God, no. You are pissing blood by the end of the video game. Was it even worth waking up in the morning for you, Cash? I remember having a very dumb discussion with someone on some Discord server. Like, years ago. And I was trying to, like... Whoops. I thought I was going to be able to grab... There we go. And... I don't remember what we were discussing. But we were talking about stories in games, and I was like, oh, well, if you like this sort of story in games, I recommend the Zero Escape games. They're visual novels, but the stories in them are very good. And the guy went on this whole tirade of just, oh, a visual novel. Right. I'm sure it has great storytelling. No, I just want to, don't even talk to me, okay? No, I just want to, no, next time you talk to me about Sekiro. That's the only game I play. Okay, you try hard. I beat Sekiro. With minimal issue. Most of that game is just mashing the left bumper until your finger falls off. Is it a difficult game? Yes. Is it some impossible feat? Not necessarily. Look at that. Looks like the other statue. No! Klonoa, you're not from around here. Get the... Shut up. Shut up. It's like someone coming to your local town and going like, wow, you guys got statues of like Paul Bunyan everywhere. It's like, no, that one's Paul Bunyan's distant cousin relative. Doll Punyan. Shut up, you don't know anything. Alright, was this the way to the secret, or is this the correct way? If you find this kind of game's way too short, don't show them what an NES game is. Or an Atari game. What do you mean the game only lasted like 3 seconds? Oh shit, we gotta throw this. And then wait for him to bounce up. I love that all the enemies in this, like every single one, has its like own unique place that it comes from every single time you kill it. I love it. It's such cute attention to detail. Inflation in a kid's game. Why is Klonoa considered? Shut up! No, we're not having this discussion. Both you and Satsumi, shut up! We're done. We're not having this discussion with this game. How much you want to bet? No. I still need to finish the third Zero Escape. So, okay, I will recommend, if you played the first two, to definitely play the third one, just to kind of get, you know, a conclusion to everyone's story. Not everyone is a fan of Zero Time Dilemma. I liked it. I liked the way it ended. I know not everyone did. I enjoyed it. There wasn't anything else back here, was there? No. I think you probably just heard visual novel and assumed it. Yeah. Like, to be fair, that is kind of the stigma with... Oh, yeah, I gotta go back here first. Almost forgot. That is kind of the stigma with them. But the Zero Escape games are what got me into trying out other visual novels. A genre I wouldn't have touched otherwise. And I just like, I was like, okay, if I can find more visual novels like Zero Time Dilemma, oh yeah, I just want to play that. That's great. But yeah, I think on average VNs are just designed by by design niche. Yeah. It's about to say, but like when. So, especially for, like, Virtue's Last Reward, one of the things I like bringing up to people when I talk about it, trying to, like, sell them into getting into it, I was like, there's a scene in the game where literally everyone is dying all around you. Like, everyone's dead. Your main character's like, oh god, oh fuck, oh shit, and sees what's going on and kills himself. And at that point in the game, you are not surprised that he's killing himself. You're surprised that he's bleeding. That's the kind of shit you get into with Virtue's Last Reward. It's really good. Sekiro fans would probably piss themselves with a real difficult game like Battletoads. Or like original Ninja Gaiden. Or fucking anything that was 3 lives, no continues back then. Lady, what the fuck are you doing all the way up here? There's monsters outside! No one could get here! Shit was falling around everywhere! Do ya? No VN's inherently bad, but 90% of any VN will not appeal to 90% of it. It's good 90% of 50% of the time. I saw that and all I could think of was just that one Seth quote from Morrowind. The game works 90% of 50% of the time. Dig Dug was the star for a million. No! I hate that my brain has become so corrupted by this shit at this point. Oh, she got a leaf. Why don't you have a leaf? You have no idea the level of responsibility you've just thrusted on yourself. Good luck out there. Don't listen to them. Hell, the first 3D Ninja Gaiden, damn it. Yeah, especially if you play like Ninja Gaiden Black, that game does not give a shit. I wish to save the world, old sleepy monkey lady. So we came all the way up here for you to give the monkey a leaf and for you to reiterate my goal. Gotcha. Thank you. Glad we came here. Dig Dug and Klonoa are both by Capcom. Both feature inflation. Coincidence? Yeah, it's like playing Nintendo games where you get eaten. It's just like... Someone over at Nintendo clearly enjoys this. Again, what I was going on before. We don't think about this shit when we're a kid, alright? As a kid, it's just like, whoa, we're inside of a giant fucking fish. That's so cool for a level in a game. Now the internet has corrupted us to the point where we just... It can't be that simple anymore. It just... I hate it. I absolutely hate it. It's terrible. But shut up, we're playing an adorable game. I mean, it's adorable. There's nothing sad or depressing we have to worry about in this game at all. Nope, none whatsoever. That's all I can think of, though. Like, how every visual novel has tons of fans, but every visual novel is cringy or bad to everyone else. Except a few handful extent. Yeah, like, there are exceptions that, that people can get into with certain genres. And that's, again, that's kind of why I really liked, Zero Escape, because it introduced me to a genre I never thought I would, enjoy otherwise. In fact, when I first started playing Zero Escape, it was pretty much kind of for a joke. Because I had a friend explaining it to me, kind of like how I was explaining it to other people when I recommended it to them. Just talking about how it's kind of like this, like, Saw-inspired, anime thrill, and he didn't beat it at the time. He was just telling me about it because he was playing it. And I remember reading the first couple of pages, and I was just kind of so sick of how over-explainy Junpei was being at everything. I'm like, oh my god, he's narrating every little fucking thing he does. I'm so sick of this. Oh, it's Klonoa again. Okay. Okay. But wait! Bless you. How do your eyes work, Babka? Oh no! It's tit for tat! Is that how we pronounce letters? Yeah. Yeah. If you say so. You are an umbrella. You look like an umbrella to me. Bah. Will I be of little consequence if I tell you no? Like the viral image of how Hazy Mazy Cave is the... It's like, yeah, it's like you could never unsee that shit now, and I hate it. Oh boy. Easy boss alert. Oh, well, I fucked that up. Easy boss alert as I fuck up the throw. Again. Oh, no, don't do it now. Oh. Wow. You know, when I was doing my practice run and playing this earlier, I already had the boss beaten by now. I've done this so many times, and yet, here we are, Streamer Brain Central. The whole thing with me playing, like, not playing games as well on stream does not bother me as much as it used to. I used to get very upset when I was first, like, doing these streams, where I didn't really have a comfort zone, and it was just like, oh no, I'm fucking up in front of people, just, oh, no. Oh, what an embarrassment. But nowadays, it's just like, no, it just comes with the territory with streaming. You're half paying attention to chat, half paying attention to the game, and entirely focused on making it entertaining. So even the simple bosses are, you know, distracting. Can't believe she was choking on Klonoa. Oh my god, this is so game! Wait, I'm still not saying fuck every single time I miss something. Or, what the hell? Game's broken. Controls are garbage. Oh, wow. I didn't mean to do the skronk that hard. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. Corpse Party has an excuse since everything is spoopy. Queen's Blade having the main character piss herself twice in the first episode. I feel visual novels. Yeah, I was about to say, and especially like when you start going down like the RPG Maker route, where you have a lot of games that are like visual novel-esque, played in that way. They work very well. Popka sees in 8 dimensions, he knows true pain. I'm pretty sure one of the villains is really... Yeah, oh no, the widescreen patch at work. They didn't expect you to see the ship there. Would you say you threw your... Shut up. Spectre! I put up with a lot of puns in my time, but that is perfectly acceptable. Please give me more puns. This never happened before! Hidden Gems tries at Klonoa. Klonoa is a game series that, like, I've introduced to my parents and had them play. There are 2 games, like, no, 3 games that I've had my mother play that I've recommended. One of them was this. She loved it a lot. Another one was Portal. After I showed her how to do some of the puzzles, she really liked it. And the third one was just a mobile game that she really liked. It was like a word scramble thing that I was playing, and like she would sneak up behind me while I was on the phone and help me with it. I'm just like, oh, Mom, why don't we just install this on your phone so you don't have to lean over my shoulder to play it? Help me, oh no. Uh-oh. It's like the old Let's Plays where people were losing in Kirby. How do I float over the whole stage? This is bullshit. Something's real off about grabbing all these. Like blowing up the reactors in Final Fantasy 7. Right, it was the case. Yeah. Yeah, there's a stage later, where Tat's all like, oh, maybe I'm doing it because I like you. Klonoa's just like, cannot process an adorable cat puppy. Dude, can your hat get any bigger? I want it to get bigger every time we come back. Alright, Mom, you like Klonoa and Portal. Well, check this out. It's called... I would never torment my friends or family to anything like... Well, okay, that's a lie. Because I have exposed them to really bad games and movies, but it was like drinking parties. It was all of us sitting around and shitting on a thing. Pumpkinhead is great for that. You must seek all of the bells. So glad we came back here so you could reiterate the objective. Oh yeah, we get to do the carnival next. What perfect timing! We get to go ring a bell and have fun. Wahoo! This makes me want to play Goemon's Great Adventure. Oh my gosh. It's been so long since I played a Goemon game. Shit, I don't even remember what the last one I played was. I think it might have been the 64 one, if I remember. Was it? I think it was. Was it the... No, it wasn't... Was it... No. Yes, no. It was... I can't remember. It was a Mystical Ninja game. I do not remember which one it was. Yes, the music here. Every single time I hear it, and you are going to hear it too as soon as I point it out. We'll get there. Hang on a second, because this is always just the funniest thing, because I can never not hear it now. Oh no, we weren't paying attention! There's Mystical Ninja, the fully 3D one, and then there's Goemon's. It was the fully 3D one. Damn, the new FNAF looks spooky. It's that pesky thief! I thought they were pirates. Why? Didn't know they could do that. Oh no. They're sexually reproducing. We need to fucking kill them before they spread any further. Is that natural? Do they just extend out like that? Is it painful when it happens? Are you Wolverine? I don't care, just kill him! Wahoo! Alright, here we go with the music. Need you to listen to it for just a bit. Okay, now. Picture this music in your head. Now. I want you to think of Gaston from Beauty and the Beast. And you will now never unhear it. Oh, shit, time to get that. Whatever. Guess we're not getting 150 gems this time. Yes'm! I love that it's the adorable voice on top of sounding angry, on top of yelling. It's like, this should be a threat, but it's just adorable. Klonoa, don't fuck the umbrella stand. Wahoo. I like that there is a happy Wahoo and a sad Wahoo. Spectre, you are introducing a FNAF and an Among Us joke in this stream. I will put up with a lot of things, but those two jokes cancel each other out and it's fine. A Kiton? But it doesn't look anything like a cat. Meow meow. What is it saying? Everything else sounds adorable and can be translated. Why can't we understand Kiton? There it is. I'm actually quoting. Yeah, I've seen the video. I've seen the original, and then I saw the one where the actual actor for Glamrock Freddy voiced it. Yes, I was sitting there laughing. I thought it was funny too, but just, you know, it's just, there's only so much of it I can take in a day. And now all of you hear Gaston too. Oh wait, shit. Which was the correct way to go here? I don't... Was this the right way to go? No, okay, this was that. Oh wow, yeah, there are so few instances in this game where you can bring enemies with you. I was not expecting that. Emergency meeting. Boy, we'll be back. Shut! Shush! So who made the flying pool? The best one is still the clip from Freddy. Wait, terrible job, super shit. I'm really fucking trying, Gregory. But William have to install Bonzi Buddy on my hard drive. Yeah, again, I had a good laugh from that. We're not gonna make that. We need to hit it. And then this one should pop up. And yep. Nope, we didn't make it. Damn it! There we go. Oh wow, I was not expecting to make that jump. Is it weird Tat sounds vaguely French to me when she speaks? With the rest of the language being entirely, like, made up, but it definitely kind of has its roots in, Japanese. It is kind of just like, oh, it's this... I don't have to understand it, but it's adorable. I didn't know the streamer I was watching was saying that stuff. Thought he was just making up... No, it was a Twitter meme for a while. Oh, I love these. And then someone did a voiceover for it, which was really good. And then the actual voice actor for Glamrock Freddy got permission from, I think he said Scott, to actually do their own version of it, which was funny. The enemies kind of squish when you move through doors. Yes! It doesn't, like, normally happen that often in this, where you get the opportunity to carry an enemy through a doorway. What a dick! You blew it up with, sheer will and force. Huh. Yeah, those are definitely load lags. Well, they're not spoiling the stream yet, so... I don't know, unless it starts happening like every 5 seconds, we won't fix it. Oh, it's time for Lulu to get, like, scared the fuck out. Oh my god! I'm just hearing fucking Balin when that thing speaks. Oh my god. No, Square Enix, you will not ruin Klonoa for me too. Are you scared of ghosts? Ghosts are really, you just punch them in the face. I think the person that started it is the guy I was watching. Oh, well, that would explain it. And Klonoa gives that, oh, you face. I'm not scared. It's just, I'm just terrified. I'm not scared. I'm fucking terrified. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, this emulation is still screwing some things up. These platforms are supposed to have fire on them. Huh. Okay. You know, if Klonoa woke up in Balan Wonderworld... no, wait, Balan Wonderland World, it would not be out of place. They saw Balan Wonderland. You know, I have still, to this day, not accidentally called it Balan Wonderland. I have constantly called it Wonderworld, but everyone calling it Wonderland makes sense because it sounds like it should be. I think I've just had so many discussions about it, it's just, yeah, no, this is the game. But enough of that, let's talk about the good music. It's good. There we go. Ooh, more puzzles. More wah. More huh. Yay! So easy your grandma can play it. Isn't that right, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, the Crystal Bears? That is such an obscure, dumb fucking joke. But I think most all of you will actually get it. That white one there? I don't know if there's something specific you have to do with it, but, like, it's the only other one that's got a unique color like that. And it's just like, but what are you? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, big one. Hang on. Stay. Thank you. No! Oh, I needed to kill it for the gems anyways. I'm only killing you for your gems. Please understand, you adorable little shit. Just as clunky, as unwieldy as the gameplay. It's like it was on purpose. There we go. The art style of this game reminds me, have you played Okage Shadow? I have not! I would have to pull my copy of that game out of storage. I do not have it on me at present. Again, I'm kind of happy with my PS2 collection, because some of those games are, a bit of a pain in the ass to get nowadays. That especially being one of them. Klonoa, the most adorable little mugger. Oh no. It has the spin filter on. One 1/38 of a cloak comes out of the coffin and Lolo's like, ah! Ah! Polka, how do you keep her in line? What's so adorable? How are you supposed to be terrified at it? Look at it! I want to run up to it and hug it in its adorable little dead-eye face. Again! Sheer will is what exploded that, and nothing else. Oh, whoop, good miss. Good almost getting hit. How'd I do? And back to Gaston. It will never leave my head. Okage, love the game, but the fandom is weird with its sexual... Well, now I know. Thank you. Thank you. I will treasure this memory for the rest of the stream, and then promptly drown it out with my Nearest source of alcohol. Thank you. Oh, whoops. Should have stayed in place. Now, we could go and proceed with the last part of the stage, but we want to go see them do the loop-de-loop. Hello! Let them go! Woo! It's not Sonic, but it is adorable. I remember my friend owned it, but couldn't play it due to a bug in early models of the PS2 that wouldn't play. Oh, didn't know that. Wash it away. I mean, I could bathe in the alcohol, but I don't think I have enough. Time for the silly, crazy music. Gotcha. Yeah, shake the money out of it. I will not inflate you, but you need to give me your gems regardless. And Klonoa is too nice. I forgot about. In a kid's game. Okay, bye. Klonoa's just a nice dude who's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to grab you. Next time I will inflate you and throw you into the wall. I'm always here for you, except for the times I'm not. Is that number... Yeah, it is. It's consistent enough. Join me in my suffering. Of all the games that worked on his system, The Sims... Oh my god! You just reminded me of something very, very stupid that was locked away in my memory now. My brother had an original Xbox, but he manhandled that thing so badly. Sorry to use that term, but it was the appropriate expression. That thing got dragged around and like thrown into the floor so many times. I am amazed it still works. But after a while, that Xbox, could barely play any games, but 3 of them worked just fine on there. Sims 2, Def Jam Fight for New York, and The Punisher. Any other game he put in it wouldn't work, which pissed him off because he really liked playing Fable on it. Yay! It's time for the first surfing stage! I don't know. I never did this before. Unless we're not counting Empire Dreams, but I don't even know if Klonoa remembers that one. Give me your money, right? What is it with the cute, adorable animal streams devolving into this? The internet really has truly ruined us. I can't even blame any of you guys for bringing this stuff up. It's the internet's fault. Alright, did we miss it? We didn't. Good. We can miss the gems. We don't want to miss the dolls. One less thing we'll have to do in a repeat play. Damn, Klonoa is shaking this. Catless Sonic does shaking a shower. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy. Oh, look at it. It looks so cool. This is one of those games where, the art style is done in a way where if they did do some kind of, remaster for it, I wouldn't mind having some kind of optional cel shading filter on it. Ah! Fuck! Do we retry? We'll retry. I don't care. We'll retry. We got time. Can only play Def Jam, can't play Fable. Sounds like a plus to me. No, my brother played a lot of the original Fable. I blew his mind when I explained to him that Fable The Lost Chapters existed. And he begged for me to install that on his computer. He loved Fable. It was like one of the only games he would play on his Xbox. And you know, to be perfectly honest, there are way worse way worse games you could have fallen in love with on that system. I don't know, the Xbox had a pretty solid lineup all around. Wait, Wario, Klonoa, Mischief Makers. It's official, shaking is the best action in cult classic video games. Shake, 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 shake. Oh wow, that one guy didn't get me. Okay. Shit! Got it. That one always throws me off. There are worse, like Fable the Journey. Oh no. Do I spoil it now or do I spoil it later? I'll spoil it later. It's a wonder you had to mention that game. Alright, so I'll spoil it now. It is not going to be this upcoming Bad Games block, but I am soon to be in possession of a Kinect. And yes, I'm making sure to get some of the usual suspects for it. Don't you worry. If you're thinking about it, I probably have it. Here's the other one that always threw me off. I'm gonna grab one of you guys. Blue gem. Doesn't really matter. We missed all the other blue gems earlier. So I'm not gonna fret too much over getting those. But this... There we go, got it. Some of those always throw me off. Ooh, got it. And got it. I bought a Kinect for Steel... I have tried Steel Battalion, and I will be brutally honest, I didn't have half the issues everyone else did when they were playing it. Like, every single time I saw footage of someone playing it, like, it was just like, wow, that is, like, virtually unplayable. I tried it out for myself at a friend's house. I got to, like, act... What'd you say, Lola? Look, even Tat's in on it. I was like, oh man, Steel Battalion, but affordable. Oh my god. Ever since the retro market went fucking loony, I haven't checked to see how much a Steel Battalion controller goes for nowadays. That has to be, insufferably bad now. More Armored Core when? Huh. Alright, can we get it? Yeah! Alright, we can just finish the boss fight. Which just involves grabbing the little shit. We might not get it this run. It's a little far ahead. No. It's okay. We got another run at it. Why would you do that, Tears? Because I have fun, dumb stream ideas sometimes.
They're working on a new one. Oh, a new Armored Core? That'd be nice. I know some people have been chomping at the bit for a new one. They claim it's going to be Souls-like. Ah! Alright, got it. Yeah! From what I heard, it's not that high demand because they made way too many of them. They sold 150,000 copies, but made 300,000 controls in preparation. Or some extreme insanity. We got the real McCoy. How many kids are gonna get that joke? Whatever. A pull. They can souls like my nuts if they want to. Klonoa just can't seem to keep their hands. You just have to hold down the cat and shake the money out of it. That sounds vaguely like an adorable threat, and we need to go investigate. Armored Core 5 sold like ass, which is why there has... Yeah, and, you know, From Software is kind of busy doing, you know, everything else. They can actually do VR Steel Battalion nowadays with all the fancy VR, and it might even... Yeah! Yeah, when I played that, and then when I got my PlayStation VR, I played a bunch of games like it, but it was when I played the Wolfenstein VR game that my mind immediately went back to Steel Battalion. Like, oh man, you could totally play that game on here. And it would work perfectly. Even with something like the PlayStation Move controls, you'd get that working, like, with no problems. VR is so fluid and smooth that you don't really make that many mistakes. What is it? How do you know? Does it have a Lenora stamp on it? Look at it, it's adorable! It's the flower clown! How could you hate that? But you gotta hit the right one. How do you find the right one? Hoi, 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 hoi. Time to combo his ass. Times 3! Times 4! Oh no, he stopped. Oh no, don't get up. Aww. Ah, I could have just walked over to the other side and hit him from across the hole. I didn't have to. Wasn't even thinking about that. Oh no, time for the hard part of the boss fight. Depth perception. They just have to write it less shit. You know, I still haven't tried, and I've heard nothing good about it either. But it is a VR game I have not played yet. That Medal of Honor one that came out, Above and Beyond, I still have not played that. I'll have to play it at some point to see just how bad it is. Oh, it hit the other enemy. Ah, damn it. Nope. It's gonna get back up. Yep. Yep. Didn't get to it in time. Joke's on you! There we go. I thought it was funny, too. I never tried to hit it while it's going up like that, but I think you can only hit it when the spikes are out. Oh, wow. That could have been bad. Your lack of depth perception will be your depth perception. Look. And the game is awful far beyond the connect. Yeah, like I said, I'll have to give it more of a fair shake than I did when I was playing it over at my friend's house. Heard it was... Yeah, it's the same thing I heard with the Medal of Honor also. There are way better shooters like it. Oh no! She got a UMD! Sufficient data. Yes, I now know the exact velocity and speed in which it inflates creatures with. Great. Oh man, I hope you have a copy of Blackwater. Blackwater? I've not heard of Blackwater for the Kinect. I might have to look into it now. What is this goofy-ass Barney reject on this, though? Bink! Oh! That's weird. Actually, funnily enough, that's the only texture problem we've had so far. One of the things I was reading into, and I applied a couple of fixes to address it, was that some of the texture filtering was really bad. That's the only one we've seen so far. Goody goody! Repeat that again, but with less food in your mouth. Fraggle Lockley. Lolo! Everyone's just like, Invest in some pockets, Lolo. Blackwater is in the PMC. What? What? Oh yeah, now we can see how inefficient we've been. Wait, what? I missed. I've been missing dolls this whole time? Are you kidding me? How did that happen? Also, we haven't hit 150 on any of the stages. Oh. Okay, if we get to the end of this, by the end of the stream, I will go back and get the dolls. I have been half paying attention. I can't believe we missed some of those. Absolutely Wahoo and Cowpunker. Baguchi. Even the hopping is adorable. You Rayman reject. Volk. Way to go, Prophet. Wait, warring? We're gonna start the Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots intro with that. That's what I'm seeing over in the chat, too. We're just gonna be talking about PMC groups. That's gonna be about 15 hours of the games, talking about PMCs. Also, look at the adorable little bird on his hat. Look at that! Fatal Frame Maiden of Blackwater is actually all about private military ghosts. You know, now that that got ported over to just about everything, and it's no longer trapped on the Wii U, I hope to God we get some of the better Fatal Frame games.
Loop-a-doo. Oh, the texture was fucky, but then we got close to it and it's fine. It's just fine. The Bell of Discord. Wahoo. Wahoo has changed. These keys are too big for my already big fingers. Damn! Shit! Yes! Ha. A small price to pay. Are we only missing the Fatal Frame Wii game? Yeah, and I think that got a fan translation, didn't it? Go in, kick shit. Lorena over here looks like she just hopped out of Pokemon Coliseum. Huh, what would be her 6 Pokemon team? It's just all the... Now that I think about it, it would just be all the different versions of Rotom. Yeah, 2 levels again. Alright, so yeah, this level was initially giving me problems when I was first emulating this. Downloading that dev build fixed it. When you got here initially, it was just a black screen. You couldn't see anything. Wait, we can... Yeah! Double our work. Look at the little electrical mouse with like little pinstripes. That's cute. It's all adorable. I'm allowed to do my dumb adorable voice. Because it's all dumb and adorable. Don't get caught up in the cross. I am just imagining all these, like, cute, absolutely adorable freaking monsters going to war with each other now. That image is stuck in my head, and I love it. Nope. Nope, I picked him. Kill him first, because he won't come back. There we go. All that for an extra life. Yahoo! And the only reason we come over here? Gems. Just gems. It's also really easy to fall down there. So I'm not too familiar with the Klonoa lore, but who is the Shadow the Hedgehog-looking Klonoa kid? You mean in this game later on? The King of Sorrow? Is that who you're talking about? Remember when they were going to redesign Klonoa for the Wii? And people were comparing the, hated the design so bad, they were comparing it to that fucking Poochie episode from Simpsons. God, those were the days. Those were the days when new Klonoa games are coming out. Yeah. What times those were. And now I'm sad again. Oh wait, can't get that one. Yep.
Actually, do you drop gem? Yeah, I don't care. The one you see in the tournament. Oh, for the Game Boy Advance? Oh, that's, fuck. I don't remember their name. That's gonna bother me. It started with a G. I know it started with a G. That is where my memory is stopping, though. Yes, Gunts! That's right! Just Google. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I played Dream Championship Tournament, which was the second Game Boy Advance game. We played Empire Dreams on the stream before. And then there was Klonoa Heroes, which we never got in the States. War has certainly not changed. Oh my god, they just blew up the fountain. Again, I like the idea of this, like, whole area just being in perpetual warfare with all this adorable shit. Okay, I've never tried hitting that. Ah, it doesn't do anything. I was kind of hoping it would. They're from a certain generation of character design, a remnant of tunes with Tood. Yeah, that's accurate. Boom! Love that. And the whole time, Klonoa is probably swearing. Actually, I'm pretty sure he's saying Rapruda, which is just let's go. Alright, come here, you. So that we can grab you. So that we can Wahoo you. There we go. We haven't died yet. Huh. You know, I actually died twice when I was doing my test playthrough of this. I'm just surprised is all. But yeah, as for the volleyball... Ah, fuck. That's okay. That's an instant die there. We didn't hit the checkpoint, so it's okay. I thought I was going to miss that. Just as I get done talking about it. Oh, I haven't died yet. I appreciate the standard. I love it. But, yeah, that's the only Klonoa game I still don't have. I haven't been able to get a, like, even like a reproduction version of that. Ah, shit. Try again. Stop! I pushed the button one too many times. How'd I do? No! Do it again. I forgot you have to hold the button down so that you can slowly float over to it. Actually, no, I think you can just throw them. We'll just throw them. I want to see if I can still... We'll skip the gems, but I want to see if I can just still get the dolls. I appreciate the game design. No Metroidvania, no unlockables, no special tech. You have exactly the monsters you need to progress forward, a couple thrown in for taste. And yeah, it's always like that. Whoops. Klonoa games have always just kind of been teaching you its techniques, teaching you how it works, and you just go from there. There are unlockables in this. There's like a challenge mode that you can get. You get another one for beating the game, and you unlock a scrapbook for every level that you beat with 150 gems. But, like, for the game itself, yeah, you don't need to worry about anything like that. There we go. Much better. whoops. Missed that completely. Gimme. Oh no, it was over there. Yep. And now we burn through all of our lives. What is I just say? This is bullshit! Who made it this hard? But yep, Klonoa is very simple, straightforward, enjoyable, easy to digest. It's just an overall good time with a good feel soundtrack and adorable characters, and you don't need any more than that. It's why I love these games so much. And it's why I'm still surprised. Well, I mean, not really. The games have never sold well is the thing. That we haven't gotten another one. Because just, these are such simple games to produce and make. There we go. That you could, like, easily make a budget title kind of thing with these. Shit, I had no idea you could actually get all of these on Game Boy Advance for the Wii U. You can get both Empire Dreams and Dream Tournament on Wii U. I had no idea. I hunted down a reproduction cartridge for 2. Oh man. You know what we needed now? We need this on 3DS. Gotta live for that stereoscopic 3D effect. Them not selling well probably explains why he was regulated to the Game Boy Advance for as long as... Yeah, and, like, it's gameplay that fits very well in that system anyways. So it's more understandable that it just got Game Boy Advance. But yeah, doing another expensive 3D Klonoa game, I mean, yeah, after the Wii version, which just didn't sell well anywhere. At that point, it'd just be like, yeah, you know, it's whatever. The Wii remake isn't even a bad game. Just don't play it with the English voice acting, for the love of God. Just don't. Oh no, look at that brown, unmodeled looking texture, the untextured looking model back there. Look at that adorable atrocity. Handcrafted for war. Oh my god, did we make it? Yeah! I'm glad we got flung all the way up here so that we could get flung all the way up here. Get on the smokestack! Aw. How is this train not blown up yet? That thing could be necessary for getting all their, like, war munitions and everything in here. Their generator is powered by 3 Duracell batteries. Oh, there goes the textures again. Yeah, this emulation version is just kind of stitched together a bunch of patches and everything, but I am very surprised by how well it has been working. It hasn't completely broken down yet. I'll give it that. But these textures are thinking. Wahoo! I mean, it at least runs. Yeah, and we haven't had any crippling issues yet. We haven't had a hidden gems moment copyright trademark. Yeah, we'll have to go back and get the other dolls. The other problems people usually have with the Klonoa games are they are short. I know I said it earlier, but I never actually really thought that. I always thought they were just as long as they needed to be. They are exactly the right length to where it's just like, yep, I had a fun time playing that. And now we get more in line with the, alright, we're at war music. While still remaining upbeat and cheerful. Come here, you! Ah, damn it. You gotta time that just right so you don't throw it. There we go. Oh, shit! Almost forgot I needed to throw that. That would have sent us back. Klonoa 2 surprisingly runs nice out of the box on PS4 if you inject it. Needs some patching but works. That's good to hear. Now that I really haven't been using my PS4, I really should think about modding it. Right, kill you first. The gems. Oh, whoops. Gotta bully you first, hang on. No, I'm too big to be inflated. But yeah, there's a couple of games I actually want to run. Like, you know, I'd like to get a working copy of PT. I got my PS4 just after they took it off the store. And dumb me didn't think to claim it before then. Because you could still claim it for your account and download it at the time. And I knew I was getting a PlayStation 4 soon. But just didn't think to do it. Because I didn't think they were going to take it down, you know? So, yeah. The latest it can mod for is 9.0. I unfortunately am on 9.0. Oh, that sucks. I haven't plugged in my PS4 for almost a year. So... Eggs! Well... So I think I might be safe to mod it. I'll have to check. Open the door! Oh. That's not actually what you have to do. Just gotta do that. Time for bomb puzzles. Actually, isn't there a... There we go. I was about to say, I remember there was a button so you could do dumb tricks in the air. Or, you know, this. Yeah. You always have to have some kind of flourish button in a game like this. It's important. Oh, whoops. Didn't throw the bomb. Let's try that again. You need to blow up, buddy. Thank you. Yeah! Puzzles! Yeah, the only other issue with running this emulated is, again, I'm pretty sure this is just because I'm upscaling some of the textures and everything, but there's the weird texture filtering that you can see on, like, you know, the health bar and the gem count. A lot of the 2D assets. But it's such a minor thing when you can run the game this nice. Running as well as it is, just, man. This rocks. I love it. I love Klonoa 2. This is one of my happy place games. Alright, yeah, that blows up first. Buddy, no! Oh yeah, you gotta throw the other one. I'm being a dumb. I'm being a big dumb. Hang on. Throw that one. Use that one for double jump. There we go. We did it. Yeah, every game needs a flourish button for this. What else do we do with the buttons on these controllers? There's so many and this is a simple game. Flourish button. I used to do that in Knights of the Old Republic all the time. You're just running around, you can just push a button to just flip your sabers. I love that. It serves no purpose. Yeah, it does to me. Ah, shit. We're not going to unlock any of the scrapbook at this point. That's fine. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. "20 lives? Baby game." Sure hope it doesn't make me feel some kind of crippling depression later. Oh no! It's another depth perception section. Try saying that 3 times fast. The texture work in Klonoa 2 also always reminded me of a, like, it is not amazing texture work. It just makes me think of a very cozy 64 game. Like, seeing the inside of this, I'm just reminded of, like, a Rare title. But in a good way. Nice. Oh, have a good night, Spectre. Yep. Oh no, it's an MMO pet. Makes sense. This was really, really close to the launch of the PS2. Like, it came out with like a couple of months of it launching. But it runs natively at, 60 FPS and is super smooth. And I will take that. Anyways, I have this set up for you. Get ready, fucker. You fell into my adorable whack-a-mole trap! Oh, whoops. What a boss fight! You tried to kill me? Just drop him in a pit, Tat. It works. Except for Klonoa. It's like, Klonoa doesn't really take fall damage, so that might be a problem. And just made it. Oh, no, 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 no! Aww. Damn it. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. I honestly thought you had to get back up on the platform fast enough. Alright, if I throw you... Time this just right. Didn't really get a lot of time out of that one. No, get... Get over here, you adorable green bastard. Wow! That'll look good on the front of the box. Bang. No. The completely wrong direction. There we go. This is a comfy game. To go along with that, I have a very nice throw blanket that I was given for Christmas. And it's just this nice kind of playing a cozy game and being all warm and snuggled up and everything. It's just, it's nice. It's nice. This is a good stream game. Look at everyone walk in perfect sync like that. And it even looks like they're going with the music. I think this one does the trick. It's a good thing it's not the immediately makes it blow up in your face lever. Because we have those. What do you think the entirety of 2020 and 2021 was? Someone pulled the make it blow it up lever. Nope. I want to save. Thank you. So this is where they developed the virus. Well, I mean, these guys are... Okay, now I'm just imagining the cute little adorable warfare fuckers. Creating, you know, man-made genetic viruses to try to kill each other with. Huh. Didn't think that thought was going to go through my head today. Huh. They would totally brew it in a witch's cauldron, and, like, it would be pink, though. Definitely. Is it an enemy? Mobile tank Biskarsh? Biskarsh this. Oh, I wonder where its weak point is. No. Well, that's no good. Gotcha. I had to do that one just to save myself. No! I got it! Oh, how'd you miss? How'd you miss? Depth perception, please. Oh! Quick, before the missile gets here! How do we dodge that one? Ah! Oh, we got it. Oh, we got it. Oh, we don't got it. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are we going to have our first boss death? It's going to happen. Yep. It happened. Yep. Oh, come on. Come on. No, no. Yep. How did we... Yeah! Much better. Well, that ain't a precious time. She knew we were listening. Wahoo! There's a Wahoo for every situation. Especially in The Sims. What are you up to? What am I up to? Oh god, what am I up to? Oh no. Now we have someone else we have to punch. Haha, I set my lab to explode! No, I don't think she will. You got some good acoustics back there. Why are we Oh yeah, that's right, the klaxon. Aw, but I wanted to watch it blow up. To
To grow a cut. I don't. When has Lolo ever insisted that she wanted to watch everyone in Volk die? Making a lot of assumptions there. Who cares? If they both blow each other up, we don't have anything to worry about. That's quite the line of thinking there, Pop. Huh. Yeah, let's do the same stage again, but everything is on fire! Well, it's supposed to be on fire. Again, those platforms down there are... The blue ones are supposed to be on fire. All you have to know is that you need to stand on these, even though it doesn't look like you have to. Ooh, wow. I actually didn't think I was going to dodge that. Nope. Yeah, the fire effects aren't even really working for that. It just looks like smoke. Weird. Emulation problems at their finest. I've played so much of this that I'm so used to seeing all of it, so I can just point. I was like, "Yep, well, that's wrong." Please don't. Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen. Even the little drowning noises are adorable. Stop it! We didn't start the fire. No! No, we didn't. Nobody did. The emulation couldn't figure it out. It's okay. Even with all the fuckery we had to do, this still isn't nearly as screwed up as freaking, the 64 emulation is over on the Switch. And I know it's, like, very specific games, but, like, they just released Paper Mario on that. And I just watched a whole video about, the crashes that people are having, and the save problems. It's like it's taking people's saves with it when it crashes. And they figured out why it was happening. Essentially, if you die with one of your party members active, it crashes the emulator. And it has everything to do with the manual Lua patches that they put in to intentionally slow down the game. It's causing the problems. But only, and I have to stress this, only for the US version. If you play the Japanese version of Paper Mario, it works fine. Because they fixed it with the Japanese version, but then they unfixed it for the US emulation. The Nintendo Switch Online expansion pack is just a $50 clusterfuck. Time to have some agency! Oh well. Again, we're not going for gem completion. Doesn't stop me from kind of wanting it, though. I mean, it's just the kind of game it is, though. Why would you want to stop trying to collect these things? Oh! What?! Oh. I forgot that kid. Yeah. That's... that's supposed to have fire on it, too. Yeah, if it looks safe but it's slightly textured red, it's supposed to have fire on it. Oh, fuck, that was close. Like, that whole middle section there is actually on fire. It's catching up! That's not good. Yep. Quick, we gotta be faster. In a game that does not have a run button. I love how, like, bombastic and spastic the music is here at the same time. Alright. And we cleared it. Time to do this bit again. Sorry, you adorable little shit. I gotta go. Oh, nice. Oh, we didn't make that one. Wait, we can try again. Grab! Aww. Oh, it's just a blue gem. Ah. I thought it was a star. Oh, it's because the previous one was a star that I was thinking that. Hang on. And nothing. Okay. Just had to be sure. Free guy! Oh no, not again. And this time it's faster. I actually thought it was going to get me there. What? In the cannon? Dead. This is a Donkey Kong Country game now. Alright. I don't think we missed any stars, did we? Oh, shit. Yep, that's no good. We're fine? No.
but we were fine. I had my slight sense of false security. So what is everyone's opinion on platformers where the characters just constantly make noise? It's never bothered me. I just played so much Banjo-Kazooie, I just kind of tone it out. And in games like these, it's never bothered me either. Because it's cute. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, can we cheese it? Can we cheese it? We can cheese it. No, we can't. I can make it. How? How did we? We talking Bubsy? I mean, Bubsy would count, but Bubsy's kind of on his own spectrum with that. Bounce pad, bounce. You know what? You know what? You're right. You're absolutely right, Rennie. It could always be worse. It could be Sonic Boom. You know what it is? You know what I always think it is with, like, when I bring that example up too? It's more, when characters have, like, small, like, quips or noises or things they do. Like, you know, like Banjo-Kazooie and everything with that. It's just like, you know, it's kind of, it feels like it's just part of the sound design for the characters to make that. You're just used to it after a while. But when it's full fucking voice lines, that's when we start having problems. When it's the same thing, just ad fucking nauseum. Literally nauseum. This could be a problem. Duck! Or stare up and go... This is almost how it worked in Stand By Me. I lived, bitches! I have to talk about Bubsy games on my new show. And noise is generally not intrusive and leads stuff to repetition as simple as guttural. Yeah, you know, because like, you go through stuff like that every day of your life normally, you know. We just kind of have all of our normal bodily functions as a human being, you know. It's like, are we going to get sick of that shit? Well, good. I have bad news for you. You got to be used to that for the rest of your life. A dialogue line is, this fucking character is actively thinking and saying this sentence over and over and over. Yeah, it's like, at what point does your character stop and just think, wow, I sure am talking about how many rings I've been collecting today. Sure are a lot of rings around here. Rings! Lord knows I go hup on every single stair I encounter every day of my life. I do that when I double step. I don't know how to tell you this, Lolo, but it might have been a lie. Mobile Tank Bishkarsh. You sure this isn't a Gundam game now? Nope, it's just... a lot of it's owed to just how, like, non-intrusive and non-distractive it is. Shit, I went through a phase when I was developing Endless Chaos where the first few versions of the game, I absolutely hated my menu noises. Like, I loathe them. It's just like, they last too long, they're too... one of them's way too bassy, I hate it. But it matched the tone of the game, so I stuck with it for so long. And then one day, I just took a pen, a soda can, and a couple other things, and I just made my own menu noises with that. And those are the noises that you hear in the latest version of the game. Where it's still... You know, it still matches the tone and everything else of the game, but it's not as droning and awful to listen to. Yeah, at some point, I just started hating my own sound effects. There's something haunting about seeing a cheery vision clear over the image of a little pink monkey girl looking like she just learned her gerbil time. You will never hate your menu noises again if you play Urk. I have played her, guys. What? Boom! I'm pretty sure if I added like a G verb to the end of me going, we could accurately make that noise. As a general rule, I believe that the best sound design is a noise. That is a great rule for that, actually. The Bell of Indecision. Xenophobia. Oh. So, we're just going to have to punch everyone with this ring until they acquiesce to our requests. Klonoa is going to have a field day. You need to start by wearing contact lenses. Klonoa's fine. He has main character status. Oh no. Oh no. Don't open it. Don't look at it. Oh, that kind of arc. Oh. I mean, there are tracks from this or that game that stand out, and I love them, but overall, sound should put you in the game immersively. Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. It's it's the difference between having good sound design in your game, like for example, you know, it's one of the reasons, you know, like people like Persona 5 and everything. On top of the music and everything, the menu sounds are all, you know, crisp. They feel like they belong there. Everything has a nice punch at the end to it when you're making decisions in the menus, and it all just flows so well together. And then you have, like, The Ring, Terror's Realm, where the very first thing you hear after on the main menu, the first thing is splat. Someone just didn't care. Like what we're doing right now? Oh, jeez. Did I just hit? I did. Bird! And that was Bird. We can't let her save the world. I was just about to say it could always get worse. You could have the ring tears from mustard splat noises, or Shadow the Hedgehog's gunshots. Shadow the Hedgehog's gunshots are endearing for me. It's such a try-hard game. It is. Shadow the Hedgehog is every bit as edgy as Shadow the Hedgehog himself is, and I just find that game stupidly endearing. Oh no! He stood up! Now I must go and look for my elbows. Yeah, I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. I'm not even going to be excited about it. You know, Pope Kazir's, we could just hop on him and just sail. We'd be fine. It's also been sitting there for a while. Oh, that's not fair. Psych, gotcha. Oh, jeez. Hey! None of that. And now it's time for another track that reminds me of stuff from Phantasy Star Online. Oh, wow. The stutters are coming out in full force now. Wait, I didn't bash you for your gems! Sorry! Nope. Whoops. But yeah, in games like Klonoa, like even if it's just simple voice, you know the other thing that helps with it is too, and again, we might have to talk about the cursed English dub of Klonoa Wii, is that it's in its own made-up language and everything, so it's just like, oh, it's just endearingly cute, you know? You know, it's just, you know, Klonoa... it's Banjo-Kazooie, like, what? You know? Wow, yeah, geez, what is going on? No, if it starts happening way more than that, then... Wait. I have to just... Man, did I just carry it over? I think I just had to carry it over, didn't I? No? Huh. What? Oh! Hang on. No, you... Yeah, there we go. That's what you gotta do. I forgot. Yeah. Meanwhile, the English dub for Klonoa is just, yeah, it's entirely just Wahoo, and it's like, oh, no, no, it's not endearing anymore. It's just annoying. I was surprised the first time I played Klonoa on the Wii, because I'm like, oh yeah, remake of the first one, great and everything. Then everyone starts talking, I'm like, what the fuck is this? This isn't Klonoa! This is a fake! Did I have to... No. No, hang on. Or did I have to throw it down? No. Oh, yeah, I gotta grab the other thing. I'm being dumb about this. Yeah, I gotta grab you. Yoink! And then... Can we just throw it in its... No, okay, we gotta hit the enemy. Hit the enemy! And then... Ah, damn it. I think I have to wait until it's just about to explode. Or not. Huh. You know, just when you think you're not doing something wrong. All that work just to fuck it up spectacularly. Alright. I think we might just have to throw it at the wall and it explodes. Hang on. I'm pretty sure this just makes the explosion bigger. No? Hang on. Yeah, it doesn't work either. It's thinking. No! Why would you do this to me? Thought we were friends. I'm being such a fucking idiot. Pardon me. Yeah. Yeah, pardon me for being stupid on stream for a second. It is in my nature. Sitting here like, no, this is impossible! No, try again. Look at it! How could it actually want to hurt you? I mean, come on. Wait, did it? Hang on. Oh, yeah, no, we just go back with the key. Yeah, there it is. I was thinking I was missing something for a sec. There we go. Wahoo! Oh no, because of the angle it keeps screwing up where the 2D walk is! Ah! Whoa. Oh, yeah, I had to get all three of them. I was like, but what did I do wrong? I didn't do anything wrong. There we go. And now. There we go. Yeah. There we go. I thought it didn't work for a second. I'm like, no! No, I fucked it up! I am the worst at video games. I don't know. We still haven't gotten, like... what were the 2 games that we got, like, stuck on the most during stream? One of them had to be Obsidian. Had to be. And then, Toonstruck. Yeah, Toonstruck was my other one, because I never played it before. And since it's a point-and-click game where you need to go around and, you know, solve puzzles by doing a bunch of really random shit, yeah. Especially the dumb squirrel puzzle towards the end of the game. Oh my god. That is such a multi-step puzzle. I thought Obsidian went decent. Yeah, you know, considering it was like forever in an age since I last played it, we really only got stuck on, like, I remember 2 of the puzzles that we got stuck on big time. There was that one really dumb chess puzzle where you had to figure out that the, like, control board was the same exact puzzle and do that. And then there was the ones where we had to mix shit together. Those are the 2 I always remember because, like, wow, yeah, we got through that on a stream. For a game of its difficulty and complexity. Yeah, it's... Obsidian is one of those, like, point-and-click adventure games that... like, because of the absurdity of everything that happens in the game, it makes sense that a lot of the puzzles have to be just as absurd, too. But, man... and the castle puzzle had us for a bit. Trying to line up the... Oh, yeah! Uh-huh, yeah, I remember that. Funnily enough, we got past all the other puzzles in that, like, really easily. Because every time I played that game, I always remember getting stuck on that stupid tree puzzle. And I'm pretty sure we ended the first part of it on the stream there, didn't we? I think it was right around there. And we had no problems getting through that. Where did our friend go? Are they all the way back here? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I was about to say, did we just softlock? Did we just softlock a Klonoa? I don't remember that. Oh, wow. Yeah, well, I'm an idiot. I already grabbed all the gems. Ah, well. Again, we're not going for scrapbook completion. We'll be fine. The key! I see you hiding back there. But does this hurt us? Oh, we can't even go past the ring. No, I will admit there are some point and clicks that have beaten me. I'm so used to playing a lot of them because just once you throw logic out the window for a lot of games like that, it's tolerable. Playing those games suddenly becomes a lot more tolerable. Oh, whoops. But some games just don't care. One of the stopping points for me... I did it again. One of the stopping points for me big time was Armed and Delirious.
fuck no. Oh, shit. I fell down here. Ah, damn it. Wasn't supposed to do that. Oh, well. Armed and Delirious was miserable. I never finished that game. I never saw the ending of Armed and Delirious until I watched Ross play it. I didn't even care. I was like, I'm done with this game. I am wiping my hands of it. Oh my god, I threw it at the hole. Depth perception! That one was just more poor timing on my end. Did I do it again? Klonoa looked lined up with it. This is the hardest part of the game. Okay. Why? Why? I got it this time! I'll wait till I'm falling down and hit it in the same spot! This is the next hour of the stream. The Journeyman you know, the first Journeyman project a little bit. I remember playing through Journeyman Project 3 and really, really liked it. Play through a Gabriel Knight. Ah! Don't tempt me with don't tempt me with stupid mustache puzzle. Please. No, I think the things that usually get me with games are like more obscure, unexplained obscure, unexplained mechanics more than getting stuck on a lot of, you know, like moon logic puzzles. Because unless the game is designed in a way where, like, you're going to intentionally fuck this thing up... Wait. Why am I charging this? I don't need... I just need one enemy. Yeah. But it's when a game's like, oh, yeah, you know, this thing that you were supposed to know that you could do. Or, oh, it's glowing red. Yeah, I gotta do it anyways. Hang on. Yep. And it really doesn't give you the tools to figure it out. That's what happened with me with... That's what happened with me with Armed and Delirious. One of the puzzles in that was so bad. Because it required, like, the proper timing and clicking on a thing that you had no... Wow, I'm really screwing this up. That you had no idea you needed to click on. As ludicrous. I don't even remember what the puzzle was now. I think my brain just tried to wipe it. But dumb moon logic, I can deal with. I grew up in the 90s. Poorly explained mechanics? Yeah. Yeah, not so much. This is really where we're gonna get stuck with this game. Me just having this, like, shit aiming. Come on now. It's not even that difficult a part in the game. It's just, you just have to line it up. I keep doing it. This is on me. This is all totally on me. I can't blame anyone else but myself for fucking this up. Oh lord, are we talking about point and click? More the like moon logic side of some games. And I was mostly just talking about like adventure games and everything that I'm very persistent and stubborn when it comes to some games. Oh my god, are you kidding me? What I'm gonna have to do is just jump before
the platform gets to the top. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Like, I'm very stubborn with games like that. But some games I just have... No, I can't jump up there with it either. Wow, okay, yeah, that would have crushed it. How'd you... Because we've been doing this for the past, like, 5 minutes. Yeah, okay. Yep, that worked. There we go. Be done with it! There. Now we'll go up there and get the proper things we need. No. Oh, yeah. I gotta face it that way. Or we'll just do this. Well, I didn't think. It's okay. I mung-ya that up. There we go. I'm not sure if you'll save it for Halloween or something, but there's a translation release for Kawaii Shashin, a PlayStation game which is actually supposed to be... Really? Huh. You'll have to look that up. That sounds interesting. Search under table for chewed gum. Put chewed gum on a stick. Use stick and storm drain to get coin. Use coin on phone booth to prank call the shop owner while shop is distracted. Oh gosh! Is that freaking... No. I think of a completely different game. I was thinking of The Longest Journey with the stupid fucking duck. That's the one I was thinking of. I got stuck on that puzzle, and once I got the solution to it, I'm like, oh, I'm a fucking idiot. But at the same time, it's not obvious that you need to use the stupid duck. Oh, Longest Journey is great. Would recommend. Dreamfall, I could recommend-ish. Dreamfall isn't bad. And I still have not played Dreamfall Chapters yet. I backed that game and I still haven't played it. I gotta get around to that at some point. Always carry a duck. Looking at Kawaii Shashin, it looks cursed. I gotta look into that. Especially after doing the Utaho no Tatari 2 video. Also, it means scary. I figured with Kawaii, that's what it meant. Oh, I gotta bring the enemy. I gotta bring the dumb bomb thing with me. I gotta throw it over so it's easier. Hang on. I'm a messing this up. There we go. Perfect throw. You little shit. You fucked it up. Okay. We might actually have to just take it with us. Yeah, that's easier. Much easier. Slower, but easier. Yeah, I'll have to look at that after the stream. I always have a couple of stream ideas rolling around in my head. So, like, we might save that for later on in the year. But normally, when I do like just like random game streams where I don't run the polls, it's usually something I find interesting that I want to talk about with people. Especially in the case of something like Klonoa. Just look at it. It's so interesting and adorable. We made a drinking game out of the amount of times I've said adorable on the stream. We would be super drunk, and I would be super okay with it. Oh, he's just standing. Oh, he fell asleep. Oh, poor little guy. He's just tired. Look at him. He's not bothering anyone. Why am I doing this? He wasn't bothering anyone. And he's gone! He didn't come back like the other ones. Aww! I am a murderer. Everyone else always comes back. Except for, like, the machines. Klonoa successfully murdered someone today. Oh, no. No. Get. Yes. What am I doing? On the Godlamation Flash games, we had to catch a fish by supergluing a banana to a knife and tying a string to it and giving the fish to a shop owner to get a float. Yep, that just sounds right. That is literally just, hi, you're a new person. Let me use every single item on you, please. That is just exactly what that sounds like. Ultra Healthy Video Game Nerd did a cool video on explaining the background. That sounds interesting. Yeah, I'll have to look at that after the stream. I always had this bizarre fascination with doing something like that. Like, either making, like, some, like, weird-ass haunted video game cartridge, or, oh, yeah, we gotta... I don't think we can get him until we have the thing running, because I don't think we can get the enemies over. I'm pretty... Yeah, these go up and down when we get this... Good miss. Good miss. And just leaving it like a fucking Goodwill or something. You'd have to either do something with the cartridge or the videotape to make it look eye-catching for someone to get, though. Like, you get some, like, you bring, like, some NES or, like, SNES game or something, and it's like, it's fake. It's just this fake cartridge of a game that doesn't actually exist. So the sticker, like, someone might look at it and go, huh, that's interesting. I've never heard of that before. And they bring it home, and it's just completely fucked up. And naturally, they look it up online, and they're just like, oh, no one's heard of this. What have I discovered? And the, you know, real, true, cursed experience, like, you know, like, your generic fucking creepypasta becomes a reality. AKA the guy who knows way too much about Hong Kong 97. I can quote the lyrics in that by heart. Oh god. There's like 6 of them. This is a stage where it's just like throwing all the stops at you. It's super long compared to the other ones. Of course, you did just come out of doing like 2 stages at a time with the other levels. Oh, whoops. The exact opposite of what we have to do. Oh, there we go. Watch me screw this one up. Nice. No, I always thought of doing that as just like a fun dumb project. But that would also involve needing to know how to code an NES or an SNES cart. And I am woefully under-equipped with that. I'd have to like start brushing up on my basic. Because it's so easy to, like, make an executable, or just like some like haunted, like all those really shitty, like .exe games. It's so easy to pull something like that off in Game Maker in like a matter of minutes, or not even minutes. But you could develop something like that with minimal Game Maker knowledge in a week. Even less if you know what you're doing. Oh, good night, cat. No, whoops. Ah, yeah, got it. Nailed it. How did we fuck up every conceivable part of that? He owns a physical copy of it on a weird floppy disk for the Super... What? Like, really, really? The true collector. The only guy who has a physical copy of Hong Kong 97. Even the creator of Hong Kong 97 didn't have a physical version of it. Hey, good to see ya! Nice you can make it, Disseron. Wow, have we already... I mean, I know I started this late. But we've already been playing this for 3 hours. We got a moss boat. All that effort, all that work to slowly get to the other side. You sent a message on Twitter about 3 hours ago. Just oh, for the stream, yeah. Yep. He bought it off a dude on Yahoo Auctions who had bought it from the creator. So he has the only physical copy of the game then. Jesus. That's amazing. Gotta have a Snope level. It's a platformer. Yeah, but how do you know it's not a city, like within the universe of all the dreams and everything Klonoa goes to? Would it really be that surprising if it was a city completely full of snowmen? Yay! I'm so happy we just keep these things in the ring. I don't even want to know how much you spent. I actually wanted to pick up a physical version of Clock Tower for Windows 95 on Yahoo Auctions once. It was a lot harder to do that back then, but sites exist that will place those auctions now and ship them for you, which is cool. Wahoo! Klonoa, get out of... Look disinterested and went, yeah, fine. Time for the music, yeah! Wahoo! Yeah! What? Oh well. Biffed it. Don't care. Too enamored by the music. every time I play this level. I have the biggest shit-eating grin on my face. I love this. Too much, like a couple 100,000. Jesus. Saw this song in a worse VGM play. How fucking dare they? Do they put I Am the Wind on there too? Psh. What do they know? I completely missed that life. It was free and right there, and I missed it. Whoever that person is, we cannot be friends. This cutesy aesthetic's actually just the natural evolution about... Right! It works so well! You could easily see them in the same universe. Unfortunately, one of them is owned by, you know... Castlevania NFTs. That's what all the comments said. I hope so! The first time I played this game, I was just like, oh, listen to this! I love it! I still remembered who that one was. Get out of here with this being the... Good jump. Could not imagine the stage without this music. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Ah! I don't want to retry the whole damn thing. Alright, well, I'll just hope there isn't a clock in here and try to... Don't hit the clock. There we go. Now, we just need to die. We just need to die. Get hit by something. There we go. You know, now all I can think of, like, when I heard that, oh shit. How did we miss it again? All right, I gotta aim a little more to the right. Like when people hear the like Sonic Unleashed like F-rank music, and how it's just like all distorted and bad and everything. It's like, yeah, that's the point. It's intentionally bad because you fucked up. No, we talk bad Sonic soundtracks. We always talk about Chronicles in this house. Every Sonic game has good music. You fucking liar. How? Alright, this is just turning into a repeat of last time. Yep. It's okay. We get to enjoy this music more while I keep fucking this up. We have plenty of lives to burn through. We've had very choice deaths. I can waste some of them on the snowboarding sections. No, this is one of the stages I always hated trying to get the 150 gems on. You! It's not even the, like, depth perception at this point. It's just the, like, I'm facing the wrong way when I go to grab the enemy. Got it. Can you attack while on the board? In Klonoa, the only attack you have is grabbing and throwing enemies. So, I mean, technically we can, but we have to already have an enemy first. Yeah, messed that one up. And I'm pretty sure one of the stars we need's up there, so... we're gonna monya ourselves. Speaking of Castlevania, you see the link I sent on Discord group? That's a weird way to... No, I didn't. I'll take a look at it. Oh, nope. There wasn't one up there. Huh. Okay, it was just gems. Look at those two up there in the bridge! Oh! Ah! No. How? It's always the boarding sections in these. The Game Boy Advance ones especially, though, are... Wow. Okay, I just have to hold back while we're up there. The Game Boy Advance ones especially, when you're trying to unlock all the bonus stages and get all the gems, those ones always come to mind. The first games especially. Oh, and that time we're just too short. Okay, 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 okay. There we go. Got it. And now I just have a real odd fascination to play Snowboard Kids again. We should have stopped to ask, but we are too busy shredding the streets. It's so high-pitched. Oh! Oh my god, I'd love to play Snowboard Kids right now. Yeah, of all the franchises that have, like, merchandise on Fangamer, Snowboard Kids is on there. But not Klonoa. I just want the person who made all the plushes over a Fangamer to just make me a Klonoa plush. That's all I want. I already have all their other plushes. Don't judge. I had to get all the Ori ones. I had to get the Undertale ones. I had to get the Nico plush from one shot. Just had to. It looks like it's seen shit. They can use 70% of Nikos, right? Mission accomplished. We have the basic design down. Just make the ears a little longer. There's a plushie Klonoa, but yeah, I've seen that one, and again, that's like impossibility of stuff to get. I just need a modern one that's just, like, looks good. Would love, would buy, would even buy again. Oh boy. Whoa! Wouldn't be a platformer from this era without being able to completely flip the screen now, would it? Game had to think about that one for a second. Should I or shouldn't I kill him? There's some on Etsy that look... I'm hit and miss with stuff like that on Etsy. A lot of the creators and everything do very, very good jobs, and it's been a lot more hit than miss for me on there. But sometimes, just sometimes, I get something that's like, yeah, this doesn't look anything like the picture. And I can hardly blame the creators or anything when that happens. Because, you know, when you're processing that many orders and everything, mistakes happen. I can hardly blame someone for that. But it just sucks when it does. Is this Metal Storm? What? Is this a Darude Sandstorm joke I'm unaware of? Wait, what's there? No. Okay. Nope, don't do it. I only have 1 health. And so I do it anyways. Metal Storm is an NES game. Oh, no, I've never heard of it. Huh. Well, now I know. Oh my god! A working mirror! Impossible. Working mirrors in video games are all fake. Of course, no sooner do we die than we get a full health right there, because of course. Yeah, I'm so used to, so many platformers just having the gimmick in them by now. Never heard of Metal Storm. It's the very first Happy video. Really? Okay, yeah, no, I'm completely aware of who Derek is. And I watched him back when he was the Happy video game. Shit! Yeah, how did I miss that? Wow. The mirrors must have been stupidly... Yeah, the tech back then could make it work, but now with modern video game engines and everything else, we can't have nice things in video games. Yeah, that's what I don't think we can still walk. But I do think we can take an enemy with us. Doink. No, do it like this, because we can't get back. Thank you! He was even used to advertise the re-release. Oh, cool! Yep, nope. Yeah, I've never heard of Metal Storm. So yeah, it's kind of a first for me. I'm not going to focus on getting the gems, he says as he keeps grabbing the gems, because they're there and it's what he's used to doing. Oh, well, there's me not thinking. Yeah. Come on. Come on, turn around. Got it. Oh, look at that! That's an impressive way to do a mirror. But yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of the mirror technology back then was literally just the game rendering on objects twice. That's literally... Son of a bitch! That's literally all it was, but, you know, games nowadays can't do that. Even though, you know, games from frickin' 2007, 2008 were still doing mirrors just fine in games. I'm just surprised the emulator can hit... Yeah, like I said, I think it's just because of how the game renders it. It's technically just doing two at once. Even something like this. And because there were two Klonoas collecting it, you get double the gems. Ooh. Is that all the... No, it can't be. Hang on. That might be an emulation bug, though. Bye-bye! Yeah, there's just another environment behind the mirror. I wish more games nowadays went for... Yeah, that's kind of the problem, is they just don't. It's too much effort to have a working mirror in a game. We're too busy polishing up all the textures and making sure it's, you know, super ultra 4K wide 21 by 9, 130 FPS shit. You just can't. Can't bother with that kind of technology. I did it again. These days you're lucky if you get a texture that reflects... Yeah, just anything like that. Huh. Am I... Am I missing something? Or maybe the emulator's just not showing something? Hang on. Or maybe I'm just going the wrong way? Yeah, you can even kind of see it, with, like, because of the widescreen hack I have, you can even kind of see it in motion over there. With how it's working. Alright, well, let me try going the other way. Okay, yeah, we're just back here. Hang on. Nope. All that for a room we've already been in, and I fucked it up. I've played this game so many times, and I am still getting stuck on this. Whoops. Well. Yeah, you can see the Switch, which mirroring its rendering still feels like with budgets games have these days, they could have some freaking working... Yeah, exactly that. No, all the budgets are really, really, really important for making sure that the games look really good. You know, like, Stranger of Paradise. That game looks really, really good, right? Right? It doesn't look like a game that came from the fucking 2008 era of games. No? No? Doesn't? No? Oh, okay. Okay, I feel like I'm... There has to be something with this room. But what am I missing? Battlefield 2042 outstanding in its field, yeah. Yeah, I don't... Huh. I feel lost even though I shouldn't be? Hang on, let's go back to the other room. Stranger in Paradise. The, it was a meme going on for a while. With, Mr. Jack Garland, who's here to defeat chaos. He only knows one thing. His goal is to destroy chaos. Chaos is his motivation. It's what keeps him going. It's his reason to live. All the chaos memes. Okay, well, we're just back here. What am I... Okay, I know it's just my... There's just streamer brain right now, fully activated, but it's... I don't feel like I should be missing something right now. Huh. Chaos once got on the elevator and farted. And he didn't even say sorry. Oh wow, we died so hard we didn't get the pickups. That's good. Funny how the industry's come full circle with sacrifice. Used to be good gameplay or good story. Now it's mediocre graphics with good gameplay or good graphics with mediocre gameplay. Yeah, no, what we've gained in higher texture fidelity and 4K Ultra HD resolutions, we have lost in detail. We miss so many little details from modern video games now. Even having shit like, you know, bullet holes that just fucking stay there, or even things like shooting in the water and having it leave an impact. Fucking everything that, like, Dead Rising did. Compared to the newer games, I mean, no. I was about to say, games might look better. But they keep losing detail. Those are the shit I love games for. After a while, you tone out how good a game looks, and you're just playing it. Like, there really aren't too many moments in a lot of, modern games and everything where you come across this grand sweeping history and you're like, wow, that's amazing! I can't imagine video games looking any better than this! And just like, there are a few games where that can kind of be the exception, but it's the exception, it's not the rule. Games do overall look better. Shit like Ghost of Tsushima kind of blew me away. I love the way that game looks. And the fact that it looks as good as it does on the PS4. But we just missed so much, like, impressive experimental tech that people used to do. That's what's missing. Just a lot of stuff like that. Okay. Okay, so again, we came in here to get a bunch of gems, and that's it. That's all this room exists for. There's nothing else. All right, we're gonna do a little more backtracking. Well, we've gained in technology and people doing it for free at a smaller scale, while the rest of the industry tries to economically murder. Yeah. No, you gotta leave it to the indies to keep experimenting with everything. Kroby Cat put it best when he made the last few seconds of his... Yeah, for the Back 4 Blood Left 4 Dead video he just put up. Yeah, I love Kroby Cat's stuff. Where he... Yeah, at the end he replaced the, from the people who brought you Left 4 Dead. Yeah, it was like 4 people left from the development team. He's like, from the people who brought you Evolve. Yeah. Well, I'm lost. And I don't know if it's a fault of the emulator or not. And we can't fit this enemy through the other door. And even so, looking in the mirror, there's nothing up there, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, looking at Back 4 Blood vs... Yeah, exactly. Pat from Super Best Friend said it best. I would love nothing but massive games with PS... Oh, yeah. Completely agree. No, as I say, have, like, worse graphics, but more detail. That's what I've always said. I had someone ask me once, they're like, do you think games could look better? I'm like, I think so. But I would like to see games have more detail instead of just looking better. That's where gaming always fascinates me. Don't let people tell you gaming budget's ballooning. Most of the quoted budget... Oh yeah, no, it's about to get... Every single time, someone over in marketing is like, oh, but, like, it costs us millions of dollars to do this. It's like, no, it costs you millions and millions, if not billions of dollars to promote it. It's just like movies. Where so much of the budget has to go into marketing to make it so people know it. And then it fails spectacularly, because it's like you're trying to sell this, like, dumb thing to a niche that's never going to get into it. Everyone's just got to do what, like, fucking, like, Blumhouse does. Like, with movies. Blumhouse makes very cheap movies that only cost a few million, but markets the shit out of them so that they always make their money back. Which is a very smart way to do it. Because it's like, oh yeah, that looks really good, I gotta go watch that. And yeah, the movie might be bad and a train wreck. Okay, seriously, what in the fuck am I missing? This has now just turned into a... Oh, there's a fucking door right there. I'm an idiot. I'm such a fucking idiot. I'm happy none of you actually pointed that out like I really am. Because I would have felt even stupider. There's a door there. It's like, fuck me. Don't I feel dumb? I'm stupid. Well, I was hoping we'd beat this whole game this stream, but my stupidity has probably prevented that because we've been just doing this for the past, like, 15, 20 minutes. Oh, give me my big I am stupid sign, please. Oh, man. Jeez. Yep. That's just me. That's the half paying attention to the game creeping in. But why? But why creepy laughter? And the dude who has to lovingly render the trash piling up in the corner of an area you'll never see because real... Yeah. Even, like, a lot of modern games with, like, impressive visuals and everything like that, it's like, okay, I mean, granted, you know, it does look nice and everything, but what's the end goal? Is it just to make people go, wow, graphics? Has the indie scene taught us fucking nothing? Does shit like Undertale and Everhood coming out to, like, critical acclaim, fucking Inscription, you know, goddamn, like, Omori, stuff like that. Games like that coming out just, like, not tell you, you know, selling millions and millions of copies going like, wow, yeah, people like this shit. I will give EA all of the shit in the fucking world, and I do. I absolutely do. But you know what? Oh, shit, I fucked that up. But... honestly, you know what? They do, at the very least, give those indie companies funding so that they can make those games. Granted, EA will come out later with, like, their stupid bullshit excuses like, well, we can't be completely evil. We fund all these indie games because they use it as a leg to crop up when something goes wrong, which is just fucking immoral and terrible. But, I should be able to hit that from here. Yeah. Or not. I forgot it won't spin. Yeah, I gotta hit the switch. Yeah, okay. Then we gotta get the bomb. But yeah. I legitimately think that if Silent Hill 1 or 2 is released today instead of the smaller budget, it would be just as amazing. And yeah, exactly. And you got a lot of other, you know, like, indie devs and everything who make smaller base projects and everything like that, and they come out great. Like, I was enjoying Song of Horror. I gotta go back and finish it at some point, but I was enjoying that game as, like, a smaller scale, like, original Resident Evil / Silent Hill experience. Okay, and I think... yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I gotta... nope, do it again. Go back. Time to do super complicated puzzles while talking to chat. But they're not super complicated. They're just normal puzzles. Okay, now... wait, ah! Damn it. I wasn't thinking. Okay, we have that now. So I think... we can just go through this. Yep, okay, we got it. Got it. Woohoo! Wasn't anything else to grab, was there? Nope, okay. Yeah. The Battlefield didn't need to have Robert Downey Jr. Yeah! Video game companies could literally give me a game with Atari 2600 graphics and nothing but a jump button, and I would praise it way more than the slack week. It's bullshit like the kid that paused a cutscene just right in Uncharted to see the throwaway particle effect of trash in the wind that contained a ripped article from The Onion. Yeah, and that convinced companies that people care about absolutely fucking nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And now we gotta be hyper vigilant about all these, like, details and everything. Despite the fact that it was just kind of something that was never meant to be seen anyways. It was just a texture thrown in for something that wasn't meant to be seen. It's just like, oh, well, shit. Like, we see stuff like that in games, like, years later, when people are digging through all the files. Like, just as, like, fun little gags and asides. Whee! Not what I was supposed to do, but still funny! Okay, I just bought a Unity asset that turns 3D models into sprites live. Oh, that's cool! I love seeing certain games and everything that do that. Where it's like they take like 3D textures and everything and they make like a 2D sprite. Like, some of that looks really impressive. Alright, come here so I can do this puzzle right. I know. I just wanted to grab all the gems. I know, we gotta walk in here. Flip the thing. Walk over here. Get the guy. There wasn't a... No, I'm not seeing one. Just want to make sure there wasn't a star. Well, we could have skipped a section of this with that. But yeah, in complete agreement with all that. The focus on hyper-realistic graphics is, like, for me, it's just as laughable as, like... The focus on hyper-realism is just as laughable as when Sonic EXE does it. The hyper-realistic blood! And Satan crawled out of my butthole and threatened me to be cornholed for the rest of my existence. Ooh. And then a Tails doll showed up for some fucking reason. Wow, I could have double jumped and didn't. It's also why I'm against the whole, like, push for games to be $70 now. It's like, alright, but you're gonna charge $70 for games, and are they actually gonna be more cohesive? Are they gonna be more bug-free? Are they going to be fucking finished games? Because our $60 games can't even do that. What makes you think your $70 one can? I just finished playing through Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart a couple months ago. I picked it up when it was $40, because fuck paying $70 for it. I enjoyed my time with it, but that game was a fucking buggy mess. Like, really buggy. The buggiest Ratchet & Clank I have ever played. And that's coming from someone who played Clank on the PSP. I thought it was funny. And you know EA is going to start charging $70 for new sports games, and they're still going to be just as
shitty, buggy, unfinished pieces of mess where the cash shops still work. Because the cash shops have to be there because they're the real moneymaker. Just make your games available for free. You will make more money doing that. I don't pretend to understand it, I just complain. Do I sound crazy, game industry? I shouldn't! Just playing around with it all night. Part of what makes me really attached to it is you can mix it with actual 3D stuff. That's neat. I like that. Oh boy, 3 rooms. Meanwhile, we got things like Bomb Rush Cyberpunk coming out of indie devs just being impossible. Yeah! Style over fucking... Yeah, the style... And the art style and the graphical fidelity of that is just amazing. And it doesn't need to look super freaking realistic. That's not what people want out of a game like that. It's selling itself to an audience that wants it. An audience that loves Jet Grind Radio. Them and Us being a superb Resident Evil. I still haven't played that. I mean, sometimes it's nice to have really good graphics, but I don't think they have to come at the cost of gameplay. I think the business people just know they can get away with... Yeah, Order 1886, anyone? Yeah. That's what comes to mind for me every friggin' time. Style over substance. And the style was there, and the substance most assuredly fucking wasn't. Tormented Souls also looks like it's an apparently fantastic Resident Evil. Was that the one that, Nitro Rad just got done reviewing? I think I saw that one. I've been meaning to pick that up on PS5. Because I really like the look of it. Yeah, we need to hit another enemy. But how do... Because, yeah, he's just going to stay dead until we throw this thing. And the bomb's up there. Oh! We could... Yeah, hang on, nope. We can bring the bomb with us. There we go. Alyssa being a fantastic Resident Evil 1 original version clone if you just want to cringe yourself to death the entire way. Tormented Souls got a ton of flack for the protagonist looking like a con guy. Yeah, okay, yeah, it was that one then, yep. Yeah, because I remember, I think it was in Nitro Rad's review, saying that the alternate outfit looked much better. Yeah, I remember the original design was looking like something like, it was like Nobuya Uematsu if he was trying to be more realistic. No, what am I thinking of Nobuya Uematsu? Jeez, Tetsuya Nomura, jeez. Mixing up my Square Enix employees. Oh no. Time for Lodo to go through her arc.
We get more character development for a monkey girl in this than any of the characters in Yeek get. No, don't bully the monkey girl. She's too cute. I'm actually amazed how well some of these cutscenes are, too, with this widescreen patch. There's so little that they'd have to fix up to get this working on modern consoles in widescreen. Oh no, and now she's crying. Say something encouraging. Or just let her cry it out, fade to black, vision clear. Yeah. No, that's fine. Wahoo! This is on GameCube, right? No, Klonoa 2 was PS2 exclusive. Shit. First two games were PlayStation exclusives. And then they were Game Boy Advance games. And then they were nothing. First three, I guess the volleyball game. I always forget about the volleyball game. You know, I wouldn't feel bad if some amazing entrepreneur just moved to the Philippines and started selling bootleg remasters of abandoned games. If these companies aren't gonna fucking do anything with them. Except, you know, refresh the licenses from time to time and occasionally come out with a shitty fucking sequel when they need to retain the rights to the series or make a quick buck. Excuse me for being an old fucking tree. Deku Tree if he was pissed. Rennie. There are a lot of cursed things we have talked about tonight. A lot. Too many. That's the worst. Please. Thank you. There are very few game properties that I would wish to be exposed to NFTs. Very, very few. Where I would just where I just give up. Konami making Castlevania NFTs didn't even surprise me a little bit. Just hardly surprised. All the greediest fucking game companies and Peter Molyneux jumping on the bandwagon? Yes. Leave my boy alone. Like, you need a reason to save the Ori. Yeah, Ori! Favorite complaint I saw someone about Will-O-the-Wisp. Ori doesn't belong there. They just decide they're gonna save everything. And they didn't have to. None of that place belonged. They could have just gotten coup and left. Shut up! And yet I still don't understand why I'm not ahead of it. Nintendo makes so many decisions. Like, they have so many properties and franchises and where they can make easy money off of it. And Nintendo's decision every time is, but can we make at least $50 or above on it? If we can't, then what's the fucking point? All this shit happening shortly after Iwata passed away is no coincidence either. Ah, yes, the faultless argument. The hero could have just not. Enjoy my hospitality. Oh, low. What happy, cheerful music to listen to while the character's going through the stages of depression. Good thing I can't use my ring. We're just gonna board. Yeah! Final Fantasy VII! Yeah! Stages of Grief! Yeah! Wow, that was a tactical stutter. That just completely threw me off. Again, all the stuttering you're seeing in the stream tonight, that isn't the emulator's fault at all. How did you miss that? I have this running on, I have the ISO on a backup, my 4TB backup drive. And it is a mechanical drive, so it's a little slower. It works fine most of the time. Just occasionally. We have some hitches. Another! It's... No, okay, never mind. No, it's doing it intentionally now. There's no better explanation. It did that intentionally. How violent. And out of the egg hatched what has to be a really pissed off bird. He's so cool. Also, that's the other thing that really gets me with, like, why we don't get any more Klonoa games, okay? The Snarker actually made a really good point during his latest Sonic video. Right at the beginning of it, where he was talking about how, like, Mario can still sell very well because it's more family-friendly, but not a lot of people want to buy Sonic anymore because Cool doesn't sell as well. And it's like, but Klonoa could easily sell nowadays. People want adorable things.
Now go be stupid like him! She's blushing. She's gonna die of hypothermia. Oh. People buy Sonic more because he's family-friendly implies that Sonic is just full of sex. I mean, we are comparing the fandoms. No, it's the other. It's like people buy Mario more because of the more family-friendly gesture of it. I was about to say, well, Sonic doesn't sell as well because, like, Cool doesn't sell as well. Yeah. People buy Mario more. Yeah. You mad? I will hit you later. Time to go turn into a ball of light. No, my bigger problem with Sonic besides that is lack of consistency. No two Sonic games are always the same, and that's not usually in a good way. Yeah! What? And dead. And they, like, if Sonic could stick more with a formula that works for Sonic, it'd be fine. But it always needs a new gimmick. It always needs something. This is the selling point in the back of the box with this one. Meanwhile, all people are freaking clamoring for is, like, I want another adventure game. I want my fucking Chow Garden back. You know? I want more Sonic Generations. And Sega's like, yeah, but we can't do that. We have the new game out where you can make your new OCs and classic Sonic controls like fucking garbage. Obviously. It also always is like, they like seem to half understand what the fan base wants. Yes, people wanted to make their own Sonic OCs. Of course! But you somehow fuck up the implementation of it. Where, like, it's cool, but not enough was done with it. Sonic Forces feels like it was a half-baked game. With, like, all these ideas and things it wanted to do. Where it's like, you know, there's a whole mechanic with taking the world back over, and it's like, I feel like that should have been more involved, like this big percentage meter, instead of it's just like, no, that just shows you where you are in the story. What an evil-ass fucking tree. Hey, this game has Mario in it. What is he doing? I don't fucking know, but I know it's at least an 8 out of 10. Yeah. Like the latest Mario Golf game. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. I hated it. It was not good. But it's a new Mario Golf game. 8 out of 10. Like in the modern, I see people try and race through the old games and just get killed because they think it's supposed to be a racing game. Like, this game looks like a much better representation of a Sonic game. Yeah. Kinda, yeah. The problem with a lot of, like, playing the modern games and then going back to the old ones is a lot of the modern games are based entirely off the boost formula, where it's just you hold square to win. And, yeah. Alright, guys, getting going. Replace here. Yep, have a good night, man.
Who the hell could have guessed the Rabbids game would spawn? Right? Minions, that's who. Oh, man, it's already 11 o'clock. Oh, my God. Like, this is totally my fault for getting, like, stuck on the maze like an idiot and not seeing the door. But we're so close to beating this. But we're already at 4 hours. This bothers me. Except... Damn it, Hidden, wasting all of our time with this engaging and exciting banter. I think the fact you're losing times... Oh yeah, no, this is a game I could constantly go back to and just play over and over again. I've never gotten bored of this game. This is enjoyable and fun from beginning to end. This is a very, very good 2D platformer. With 3D graphics. That's you. It's a trap. I could smell the darkness on you. No! Pokeball, go! Yahoo! The fact that 2021 is already over is proof that time flies when you aren't having fun. Shit. So she can call you a failure to your face? I don't want to wrap it up. We're so... Like, I was pretty sure... This is a short game. This is very short. Like, we're 2-3 levels away from being done. Well, no, there's 3... Yeah, it's closer to 3 or 4. But, yeah, I was really thinking we were going to have this all done. Me getting hung up on a bunch of parts. And starting the stream late. Yeah, but I don't want to stop playing. I don't want to work. Work sucks. Klonoa doesn't suck. Simple logic, really. But yeah. Well, I am very happy that, like, despite a few odd technical issues with, like, some of the textures and like missing some of the fire effects, this is working and looking way better than I imagined it was. Like, just with the widescreen patch, the progressive scan, everything else, this looks amazing. I would buy a re-release of this looking like this in a heartbeat. Bandai Namco, I just want another game with my boy. Can I just have one more game with my boy? Look, If Super Monkey Ball can get a shitty HD remake of what is arguably the worst game in the series, and fans bought that up just to go, hey, we want more of this, so that we can get a fucking Banana Mania down the line, can I please have that chance with Klonoa? You can re-release the Wii version of Klonoa and make the greatest mistake of your life and release it with only the English dub, and I will still buy 3 copies. Just to show I want more of these. I wouldn't even hesitate. I'd buy it on every system it's available on. Just to show that I want more of this. Well, at least with a company like Bandai Namco, I have a little more faith in that happening than I do with some other ones. But, yeah. If Bubsy can get a revival and a sequel to said revival, Klonoa can get a... Yeah. Klonoa can at the very least get a remaster. If Bubsy can sell its first 2 games for like $5 on Steam, and no one bats an eye and they buy it in fucking droves just to, like, as a joke for people to send as gifts, come on. We could do it with a good game. But I gotta wrap it up. I don't want to wrap it up. Bandai Namco is weird and greenlighting strange shit because it looks fun. Oh, I love all the Klonoa games, absolutely. Even the weird fucking volleyball spin-off on PlayStation. No, I would like rush out into the streets and tell everyone I know, buy this shit. If they came out and said, we're doing a big old remastered collection that has all the games in it. Oh man, I'd be there. I'd be there. Yeah, that was Klonoa 2, and it's just as good as I always remember. From when I first played it to now, it has not lost its luster. It hasn't really aged. It just plays like a fun side-scrolling platformer. And that hasn't changed in the frickin' 21 years this game's been out. This guy in the demo just does not want to jump. He's too busy pushing L1. What the fuck's going on here? I never noticed this. Jump! Oh. What is this guy in the demo doing? That might be some of the worst demo gameplay I've ever seen. What the hell? Okay, I gotta wrap it up. Ah, man. But yeah, I agree with Bandai Namco. Like choosing to release certain things, but like, yeah, exactly, Rennie. Like, look, if if Dahak Jiyuk come back and get remasters, come the fuck on. Klonoa can't? Please. Alright, let me switch over. Hang on. Kobe and Scarlet Nexus, Little Nightmares, God Eater, Divinity, Dahak and its remaster. Yeah, not even including all the Tales games. We put all this money into making fucking Jump Force. And what are they doing now? They're pulling it from sale soon. You won't be able to buy it anymore. Bandai Namco is the one company that goes, hey, nobody's played a Katamari Damacy in a while. Yeah. Or it's just like, we got this property lying around. Maybe someone wants another one. And that was the plan when they did Katamari Damacy Reroll. In Japan, it was referred to as something else. But it was supposed to be the start of a series of remastering a bunch of PS2 games. And when I heard of that, I was sitting there going, oh, that means my boy might get a shot. But no. There were rumors, but yeah. And Zetsume was talking earlier about how there could be a possibility of getting Klonoa game soon. But I can't hold my breath, only because I'm a realist and an F-Zero fan. Being bad at games. It's like, which button is the jump? I don't even. It's one of the worst demos I've seen in a long time. But yeah, no, all of the Klonoa games easily to this day still hold up. The problem with Klonoa 2 is it's easily like the best game in the whole series, just with all the different mechanics and ideas and everything else. The Game Boy Advance games actually play a lot more like puzzle games than just standard 3D platformers, which makes them really great. They've even got like stuff like auto-scrolling levels and everything in that. But Klonoa 2 is still my favorite in the whole series. Love the style, love the look, love the soundtrack. Holy shit. It does enough to, it has enough variety to spice up the game, and it's just long enough to where it doesn't overstay its welcome. The story's really good. We didn't even get to the best parts of the story. The ending of this game actually made me tear up a little bit when I was younger. It's really good. It is fantastic. I love Klonoa 2 from beginning to end. One of my favorite games. And one that I highly recommend to everyone. The problem is, it's also the one that's hardest to get a hold of. It used to be, before the fucking retro market went crazy, that you could pick up a copy of Klonoa 2 for like $30-$40 off eBay. Yeah, not anymore. No, everyone's selling it for like $80-$90 now. Ugh, man. Because Klonoa 1's obviously, like, getting a physical copy of Klonoa 1's obviously, like, stupid expensive, but you can buy a PS3, you can buy it on PlayStation Network, taken care of. Game Boy Advance games, you can buy them on Wii U. I mean, that comes with, that of course comes with the stigma of having to own a Wii U, but, you can mod the ever-loving shit out of that. So, yeah. I have to hope that Bandai Namco will either do, like, remasters or, just anything with them in the future, so that people don't have to go out of their way to just, like, well, we can just emulate it. Yeah, just right. It's like, there's always emulation. Yeah, the problem with getting this game working, I know you weren't here for the beginning of the stream. I was talking through the process of how much of a pain in the ass it actually was to emulate Klonoa 2. This was the hardest game I've ever emulated on PCSX2. There were so many patches and everything that I had to apply and fixes, and then I had to download an exact version of a dev build of a newer version of PCSX, but not the newest version, because the newest version completely breaks the game. It was a pain in the ass to get tonight's stream working, and it actually killed my real PS2. That PS2 is out the door anyways, but it's sad seeing that thing go. Had it for 17 years, and yeah. Well, no, not 17 years. Yeah, no. It'd be closer to 15, 16, yeah. Yeah, around 17, 18 when I was doing the full console repairs. Yeah, so, yeah, about 15, 16 years. But yeah, getting this working on emulation was a pain in the ass. If you really want to get it running, go to the PCSX2 wiki. They have a lot of fixes and patches on there. Not all of them work. My recommendation is either to get a 1.7 dev build version, but not the latest one, an older one, and get it running on there and apply some of the patches. And you still have to set the audio latency to 3 milliseconds, and then back up to 100 milliseconds when you run it. There's a lot of dumb busy work I had to do to get this game running, but yeah.
And not everyone wants to go through that effort. I don't mind it. I do it all the time for these streams. And we always have technical problems, but that's just hidden gem streams for you. But it's worth it getting these games working just so I can show them to people. Always is. Always worth seeing Klonoa 2 in the absolute best quality we can get it in, looking as amazing as it does, and hope that we can get something like that official in the future. I would love it. I'd buy every copy on every system if I could. What do you mean it killed your real piece? So Klonoa 2 didn't actually really kill it. But while I was trying to get this game working and running into all the issues to get it running on the emulator, I threw my hands up at one point and I said, fuck it. I'm just going to pull out my PS2 and we're going to play it on that. I've got my AV to HDMI converter. We're just going to do that. I plugged in my old fat Franken 2. I call it that because it's the Franken 2 is an accumulation of 3 different broken PS2s fused into one. I did a lot of PS2 and PSP repairs when I was younger. And I turned it on. Everything was working fine. I plugged in my controller, and the graphics were completely fucking up. When that happens, it means the chipset on the motherboard is going out. Klonoa hopped out and purple punch Marita's PS2 in the China kitchen. Klonoa became real and destroyed my PS2. And before he bludgeoned me to death, he looked at me, dead, blood-red eyes, and said, Wahoo. But yeah, the graphics problem is the chipset and the PS2 is going. So yeah, I'll either have to pick up another broken PS2 and just hope to God it's something simple like the DVD drive died. Oh no, I have 3 or 4 spares in storage. Or just pick up a Slim and save myself the trouble. Slims are also super easy to repair. Okay, that elicited an out loud guffaw. But yeah, my Franken 2 it's essentially dead. I can't use it anymore. The most I could use it for is to rip ISOs, and only because I know how to use Free McBoot well enough to just blindly do it. But otherwise, it's out the door. So yeah. I think that might have been a Gozer manifestation. Oh god, you just reminded me that I already forgot about Afterlife. Alright. Well, we're doing our usual at the end here, which is fine. Let me talk quick about projects. I was hoping to have the Atmosphere upscale, Atmosphere the Harbingers upscale done this week, but without getting into too many details, if you followed me on Twitter, you know I posted last week about how my paycheck was like $3 whole. Thankfully, all that's been resolved at this point. It's not an issue anymore. But I was genuinely depressed the whole weekend when I got my paycheck. Because I'm like my entire head was racing, just kind of like how am I gonna afford groceries for the next 2 weeks? Everything else just like ugh. This is all completely turned around, thankfully. It was mostly an issue where when I had COVID and I was out of work, they weren't processing my COVID pay. And I'm not gonna get that until next week. But they made sure that I got what was missing in my paycheck, because it was pretty much a clerical error on their end, and I can hardly fault them. HR at my job has been getting their asses kicked, and they've been doing their damnedest, and like no one's quit. They're so damn good over there. But yeah, it really sucked. So I just didn't want to do anything. I was so upset. So real life reason for why that didn't happen. But yeah, I'll be working on it this weekend, along with possibly making some changes to to our Discord server. Because Retro let me know that MEE6 is doing NFTs. So I might be spending the weekend putting a new bot in the server. That's gonna be fun. So yeah, that's weekend plans right now. Thankfully, I'm not sure. I won't be going in all day at work tomorrow, but I would like to do. I'd like to finish up the work I was doing in the Atmosphere. It's coming along really great. I was worried because Atmosphere the Harbingers has more effects than just having the black screen. There was a lot of Me 6, more like Me 6. I don't know why I said ME6. It's Me 6. I think it's just because it's capitalized, but it's me. But yeah, I'm hoping to have that done this week. And also, I would like to have I'd like to get another Jigsaw quotes out next week, because I was supposed to have one at the end of December, but I didn't. So yeah, look forward to those. I should hopefully at least have the work done in Atmosphere. I'm really happy with how that one's coming out. I cut myself off. Because I was worried how some of the effects were, and that wouldn't work well with some of the filters and upscaling and everything that I was doing with the first tape. But it came out really like it's coming out looking really good. It just when you're upscaling a video to 4K, it takes a while, especially when you're only rocking a RTX 2060. It takes a while. Not as long as it normally should. Normally, it should take 3 days, according to reports I've seen online to upscale a video that long. Thankfully, it only takes my computer like a whole day. But that's a whole day of me not being able to use my computer for anything else. So yeah, I just pick a day where I'm not going to use the computer and run it. Very impressed. So without getting into too many technical details, very impressed with it. So that's upcoming stuff that I'll be working on. It's going to be a fun weekend. So yeah. Oh, did I? Someone sent me something. Yep. Okay. So yeah, real life stuff aside, projects will continue. So yeah, that'll be it. If you want to, okay, have a good one. Yeah, you too, Disseron. If you want to, what was I gonna say? Oh my gosh, I just lost my train of thought just as I was talking about it. Great. Oh yeah. If you have, where was it? Any recommendations besides just the Jigsaw quotes? I had a couple other people asking if I was going to do any other voice projects or anything like that. I had a couple in mind, but if you have any suggestions, let me know. Another one I was planning on doing was there was that Smeagol account that was doing all the Trump tweets, but in Smeagol and Gollum's voice. And I don't know how to tell you this, precious, but it has a pretty good Smeagol voice. Looking forward to it. Yeah, me too. But that was going to be my next venture after I was all out of Jigsaw quotes. So yeah, might do those. Depends on how much I hate my throat. Because I already hate my throat enough with the Jigsaw quotes once. So yeah, that's everything. I will wrap the stream up for the night. And ding, 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 ding. Done. Nice. All right, everyone, have a fantastic weekend, and look forward to a poll for the remaining games that I plan for next week. And the last week of this month will be another bad games block. I have
something very special planned in mind for it. Something I've wanted to do for a Bad Games block ever since I first started doing them. It's not the Connect stuff. I know we were talking about that earlier. Not the Connect stuff. I have something else in mind. I think you guys will like it. So yeah, I will see you guys later on. Have a great night. Take care. Stay safe. Stay warm, depending on where you are. It's 3 here. And wash your hands. Take care, everyone.